Right, good evening everybody, and how are we all doing this fine Tuesday night? The music is kick-ass but doesn't really fit Alien 3. Well, it probably really doesn't, but I just think it was a thematically appropriate choice for the month since, you know, Alien is coming out in Dead by Daylight on the 29th. So it'll soon be extremely relevant. Anyway, how you doing, Maddock? Hope your day has gone well. So welcome back to the Killer Adepts. And welcome to the Scorching Barbecue event, which is nearly ending actually, but I've already finished everything on the tome, so all is good as I continue to work my way through these. Anyway, that's why there's all this barbecue stuff in the background and so on and so forth. Well, just being lazy. How are you doing? Arrived home well? You mean on the Sunday? Yep, I did. I had a good time in London with Drauken and Sage. Good times were had by all. I didn't poop though. So, yeah. It's been pretty good. I'm on the 4th week of my holidays now. This is the last full week I'm going to have pretty much to myself. In a week and a bit's time, I've got my nephew coming over. So I'm going to spend the last chunk of my holiday occupied with that. And got something else to be busy for this weekend as well, which I've arranged today. I am going to... Hello, Shakara. Mod reporting for duty. Absolutely. So, I am actually going to be going to a casino for the first time just to play a poker tournament, and for the second time I have done that in a casino overall. I'm going to be doing that this Saturday, so I won't be streaming Saturday night because I'm going to be at a casino attempting to win a poker tournament, which will be interesting. I really want to see how I can do in a casino setting, get used to playing there since I'd like to visit a few times to really try and hone my poker skills. And it's something I've wanted to do this summer, and so far I've done a good amount of stuff that I wanted to do this summer. Good. Anyway, tonight I am going to be doing more Killer Adepts. There are only 8 left to do. Now that Pinhead is back in the game, the challenge can resume as such. And hopefully tonight, we'll go through all of these and complete the Adept challenge. So, a little refresher in case you don't know what a Killer Adept is, or you're seeing this for the first time. The Killer Adept Challenge is basically achievements for each and every killer in the game, where the basic goal is very simple. Using only the killer's 3 unique perks and any add-ons or offerings you like, you kill everybody. Get 4 kills, and you get the achievement. But you're only allowed to use the killer's powers and perks, nothing else. You're not allowed to fill up the 4th slot with something that could be useful. You have to use what the killer brings to the table. And sometimes that's not a bad thing, sometimes is quite tough. So I've got through 24 of these previously, and there's only 8 left. So to start off with, we have the Cenobite, or Pinhead as he's known. Now, in terms of perks, I don't think we could have asked for, probably among many of the killers, he probably has some of the best, among the best, unique ones that will be useful for this challenge. and one of which is used quite regularly. So the first one is Deadlock, which is used by quite a lot of killers. When a generator is repaired, the entity blocks a generator with the most progress for 30 seconds. You also see its white aura. So this is a fantastic slowdown. It can be countered by survivors just anticipating it or doing multiple gens, but regardless, it's a good slowdown perk and it will definitely help prevent fast gen progress. The second perk is also quite nice. Hello, Elgen. Hex Plaything. An actual, somewhat useful hex for once. Whenever you hook a survivor for the first time, they get a hex totem, which means they remain oblivious until it is cleansed. In the first 90 seconds, only the cursed survivor can cleanse their totem. After that, anyone can cleanse it. Now, obviously, oblivious is not a great state. It means you can't hear the terror radius. It means you can't really hear the killer until he's right on top of you. And that allows for some sneaky stealth attacks, sometimes. Block gens can't get regressed, but now we patched. You're playing Minecraft again, eh? Yes, it does sound fun, Shakar. As someone who likes to play poker, I like to think I could challenge myself to do okay. But I gotta, go regularly and get used to a casino. Very different from the pubs and other games I play. It'll be a lot more strict and serious. Anyway, Plaything is really good for slowing down survivors because Oblivious is annoyingly, especially on some maps, Oblivious is very irritating to deal with. And it means they have something to do. They could play without cleansing the totem, but that means I can sneak up on them. Unless they're in a swift, in which case it'll be a bit more difficult. But more than likely, this is something else the survivors will have to do to slow down and not do gens. In open maps it's not as great, but it's still effective. Yes, it is good combo with Pedimento. But we can't use that for adept, can we? Perhaps in a moment or so. Anyway, it's a good slowdown, in theory, unless they just ignore it, in which case, well, they run the risk of being oblivious. And finally, Scourge Hook Gift of Pain, which is not really all that great, but it's something. Whenever a survivor is unhooked from a Scourge Hook, they become hemorrhaged and mangled until fully healed. And the first time the survivor is healed, they suffer a 16% speed penalty, healing and repair actions until injured again. So it basically allows me to do Sloppy Butcher on the unhooked survivors. They have a slight penalty to healing and repairing, but that's only the first time. It's a little bit of a slowdown, but it's not really all that great. And it requires me to be in a Scourge Hook. I'm probably not going to really deliberately go out of my way to use this one, but if it's there, it's there. The main things that will be useful will be Deadlock and Plaything. Now, as always with the Adepts, I run a hatch offering so that I can control the hatch, which can usually be the difference since you have to kill everybody. You can't let anyone live. If even one person gets out, then you lose. Now, Pinhead's power is kind of difficult to use, but it's potentially quite useful. He basically fires chains, and if the chains connect, 3 chains will hit a survivor and slow them down a bit. And survivors also have to hunt for the box, otherwise they get hit by chains forever. I can teleport if they try to do the box. If I can grab the box, I can initiate the chain game. Chain game is good. It'll allow me to see survivors. It'll stop them from doing gens. So there's a lot of potential for some good slowdown with this killer, but if the survivors are any good, this killer isn't all that strong. But they are annoying, and we're going to try and make him as annoying as possible for the Adept. I'm very tempted to go for Impaling Wire, perhaps, for the extra thing, but I'm not sure what could be useful. I don't think we're going to go for that. When a chain hunt is inactive, survivors beyond 24 meters. Oh, now. When a chain hunt is inactive, survivors beyond 24 meters of the lament configuration cannot see its order. That could be useful for slowing them down a bit, since at the beginning survivors could see the box right away. If we take that away, well, we might have a way of slowing them down. I'm honestly tempted to go for this one just to slow down the chances of interruptions. So I'm actually going to pick that. Even if they find it, they might struggle a bit. I mean, you can't see where the box is, by the way. But you can figure it out with triangulation. Engineers. Didn't this used to be a purple add-on? Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure this used to be a purple add-on, not a ultra rare. Whatever. I don't think we're going to bother with that. I'm not very... I don't play a lot of Pinhead. Ooh, injured survivors who break free from a possessed chain suffer from deep wound. So if they break free from a chain, they become deep wound. Kind of like inflicting a death swing or a legion effect on them. I wonder if this could be a good choice. Just to give them something else to deal with, perhaps. What else do we have? Maximum range. Exhaustion on lament configuration. Decrease the chance for change runs to activate by 6 seconds. Could combo nicely with blinding them, but it's only 6 seconds. Increases generated possessed chains by 10%. You know what? I think we should actually go for this one because it will give them extra wounds to deal with. And deep wound also means that endurance can't happen. Because if you deep wound, I believe it counts as some endurance effects. So actually, this could be nasty. So I think we go for that. And okay, let's see how we do. I'm not very good with Pinhead, so this may be tricky. So I'm going to go for the idea of survivors not being able to see the box straight away. And if I do manage to hit any chains, I can give them some deep wound to deal with, which will be a bit of a pain. So my hopeful goal by the end of this stream is to complete the 80 adepts, and then I can wrap up this challenge. That's why I chose to do this tonight instead of playing Saints Row 3. Is I kind of want to get rid of some distractions. Although I will be quite distracted when I do get around to Saints Row 3. And there'll probably be a break in between when my nephew comes over. I figure I might as well try and take care of all the other distractions first. You know, the Iron Man taken care of yesterday. And this tonight. Got some good killers coming up as well in the last state I'm looking forward to playing as. I'm very interested to see how I do with the Duel Merchant. Oh boy. You could probably already guess what I'm going to do with the Duel Merchant. That's a no-brainer for Adept, I'm afraid. We're going to play some fucking chess. Because literally I will win by the virtue of them just getting fed up. Oh yeah, these are the offerings for the event, by the way. 100% bonus to summer hooks and finished repairs and its stacks. It's not really much of an event. It just changes the decoration of the generators and hooks, which is quite nice, but that's it. There's no extra gameplay elements like the anniversary. And there's the tome, and that's it. There's not any archives. It's just a nice... I believe this is an event they've used before as well, although they didn't do this last year. But they must have done it in a year previous or something. So it's kind of a weak event. And some people argue is timed conveniently this month due to the release of Texas Chainsaw Massacre later this month as well. Oh yeah, one other thing I do have to consider for killer adepts now is if a survivor disconnects, that doesn't mean they die. When a survivor disconnects from now on, they are replaced by a bot, which could add extra complications to the adept. since the bots are a bit weird. They do all kinds of weird stuff, but they're apparently very good at whooping because they have wall hacks. So, but I've dealt with a few bots, and honestly, they are not exactly going to break a lot of things. I mean, though the bots are good at whooping, they also do a lot of dumb shit. Well, it is. It also means the rest of the team don't have to be down a player because it's like, oh, I'm playing Pinhead, DC. Oh, I'm playing Skull Merchant, DC. But it does add an extra bit of pain to me, which means well, I'm sorry, but I need my adept. I really appreciate the fact this is you want to be friendly, but you've chosen the wrong game, I'm afraid, for that. This is serious business, the game, I'm afraid. I feel kind of bad because I won't dick around otherwise, but we are not here to have fun. We are here to kill everyone and get an adept. Pinhead is a... Alright, break that. Pinhead is a killer that some people do not like going against. He can be a nuisance if the chain game activates. And right now, they can't see where the chain game is. Wow. 2 boilovers? What? She has breakdown? Okay, this might be a Swift then, I think. You don't see breakdown very often. So breakdown is a perk that when you come off a hook, you break it for 3 minutes straight. And the chain game is activated. And there's the ultra rare getting fantastic value. They have no idea where it is. Now this is the chain game in effect. I don't think these people want to yeah, I'm really sorry. I don't really care about losing the chain game. I just need these people dead. An argument could be made that I could ignore them and go after the ones that are playing seriously. But I'd rather just kill them. Looks like... Oh. Oh yeah, I want a glyph challenge. Right. Oh wow. Did they? Oh wow, she picked up already. Damn. What are you doing? I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to kill you. Oh wow, there's a power. Damn. Really suck. Wow, they've probably broken several hooks already, which is really annoying. Oh my god, there's so many broken hooks. I'm starting to think this is goofy, but now I'm starting to wonder if this is some kind of deliberate strategy to bug me. I really hope this is not a group that's somehow exploiting this for a while. That is annoying. Well, I might just leave them then. We'll get this power and we'll go find the other 2. We have 2 people accounted for, but we have 2 we don't. We haven't even seen yet. So if we're going to lose 2 gens in a moment. We really need to be getting these survivors. Okay, well, we need to wait for these hooks to come off breakdown cooldown, of course. So, yeah. Hi. That's fine. That's a plaything being disconnected. They all have boil over. What the hell? This bloody Swift, man. That means... So there's a very good chance they all have the same build. They're all going to have breakdown and boil over, and they want to be as frustrating as possible to deal with. And they are instant cleansing. They're going after those playthings like crazy. But that's okay. We're not relying on plaything. It's just a distraction for them to stay off gens and whatnot. Oh wow, the chain game is activated again. She can't vote that now. They can't. The thing is, they may be coordinated, but they still can't see where the thing is. So they still have to deal with the fact there's no order on it. Which is giving me a lot of chances to get the chain game going. We're going to ignore that gem. We need downs. This is the last survivor. She doesn't have boil over. So maybe she's not part of the group. The other three have boil over. So maybe they're a three-person swift. And this is the solo queue. We could teleport. They seem to be baiting the teleport. They are fine. Ah, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that. No, we're not gonna. We don't care about that. She wants to waste her time playing with the box, while I chase after people. That's their choice. I'm not particularly bothered about the chain game because both times they've deactivated it, they have also. You want to go on the hook? Sure. Happy to oblige.
Now you must come with me.
I'm happy to oblige. Damn it. That's okay. Okay, yeah, we can take this one. Survivors there. Need to. We're doing pretty well though. 1 death, no gens done yet. Off to a good start. And one of the TTDs is out. One of the, Wow, they really don't want these playthings up at all. There's only one plaything left, so... Whatever. Oh, God, that's... I need to break this. So badly. They have too many nice loops, and I need to sort of just... This fucking building. My God, this building is just full of places where they can just juke in and out and all over the place. There we go. Alright, well. Where'd she go? Oh. She went there. Wait, hold on. Alright, we got 2 injured survivors, 4 gens. We're in a good position, and because they can't find the thing straight away or see it.
You summoned me.
Alright, we're getting smarter with that. This time I'm teleporting though. Need to. I will also define one of them, so I'll take it. Alright, I'm not really bothered about the green glyphs. I'm getting them as I go, but I will also got other things to do. Is she gonna life here? Okay, that's the last plaything. She's put herself in a corner. I think she's on second. Alright. God, that's annoying. Boil over, please. Give me a break.
Oh, please. No tears. They are a waste of good suffering.
Okay, good. Alright, the other 2 are still injured. One of them's probably over here somewhere. The other one will probably go and get a friend. Yep. There she is. She also boil over. The other one should probably go and get a friend, unless she's gonna try to throw the game. Oh, where the bloody hell? Okay. There we go. Alright. Now, at this point, they might throw the game, so I'm going to head to Hatch. Shack, sorry. There's a very good chance they might just decide to sacrifice for the Shack, and this is where I could have a problem, actually. Let's see what they decide to do. She might also go and try and get the save, which is fine. I'm not going to camp the hook. It's not in a good position to get back here in time. The only problem I have is the survivor is not injured. So we're just gonna bide our time for a moment. See what they decide to do. I would kind of prefer it if she did go in for the rescue, actually, so that I could then injure them both. Ooh, that might be useful. Okay, yeah, that's good. Now, the ideal situation is to down both of them, and then that way I know where they both are, and we don't have to worry about anything. Yes, we know you have breakdown. Do you have breakdown? You do not. Ah, but you're gonna do something weird. Okay, you'll go. You know what? I'm gonna do something a bit weird. Wait. I'm gonna do something a bit strange here. She's so far over there. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. She has power struggle? Yeah, I've got figures. They have all the annoying bugs. Alright, now my plan didn't really work out very well, so I'm gonna go to a new plan. She is far away. Right? She is far away from the hatch. We have breakdown, boil over, power struggle. So, do we have a... Can we account for unbreakable / adrenaline? If we can account... I'm trying to think, is there any other perks she's revealed? No. Typical pinhead. I'm doing an adept challenge. And this is not typical pinhead. So, yeah. Any other game, I would have been very happy to play along a little bit, but these are adept challenges, so I have to play quite mean. By the way, the reason you're seeing that is because I've made my profile on Steam public, so people can do that now. Actually, I'm not so sure she just hides for... I'm not so sure she just hides for no one cares. Okay, is that why you came into the chat? Because clearly you care. You cared enough to look at my profile and come into my chat and then say typical pinhead, even though I'm running an adept run. I think a typical pinhead would probably be like doing something different. Okay, what the heck is going on here? Are they just literally gonna wait for the bleed out? If you're assuming this is the third person in your little group, since you're all running boil over and stuff like that, you're not just waiting 4 minutes, are you? Because I'll just go to that shack and wait. Oh, actually, I might not need to. This will reveal her position. Ah, there you are. Okay, finally. She's far away from the hatch. Now this is the target we need to go for. I could Nah, we're out of position to do that, is the thing. I could now go for the hook if I was anywhere close to the shack, but... Where the hell did she go? She's waiting at the hatch. Oh, you're waiting at the hatch, eh? Well.
Now you must come with me.
We're not doing that. No. You will, you got told off by your
please. No tears. They are a waste of good
Although, mind
suffering.
you, she might be the solo queue. I don't know. You were 3 per 4-person Swift. Anyway, now I can kill your friend. If I can find her. If she doesn't have unbreakable or adrenaline. Wouldn't like to bleed out at this point, honestly. Let's see. She was bleeding here. So she can't have gone too far. I think a bleed out would give me the win, though. I think. There's no way she could have got to the hatch, could she? No. She died of bleed out before the other person on hook could. Well, that was a rather different way of getting the... I think that counts. I hope that counts for the adept. What? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Bleed outs don't count? No fucking way. Bleed outs don't count as kills? Oh, that's bullshit. Bleed outs don't count for fucking kills. I didn't know that. I was robbed on a technicality. Robbed. Absolutely fucking robbed. Right there. I should have my my adept pinhead. I didn't know that. Bleeding out. Yeah, I didn't know that, to be honest with you, so... Oh my god. Look at that. Well, almost identical. And she had adrenaline as well. Oh, well, wait. No, that was actually... Someone else had adrenaline. But I wouldn't have minded about that. Oh. Sucks to be you right now. Bye. Okay, if you say so. Sure. Man, I cannot believe that I lost on a Actually, that was the other dead person, so never mind. She didn't have bleed out. Ugh. I feel really robbed there, to be honest. Like, that should have been it right there. Unbelievable. Bleed outs don't count. So if a survivor decides to be an adept, they just go hide in a corner and try and hide from you and you deny it. I didn't think that would be possible. I thought bleed out would count as a kill. No, these are the TTVs we were just up against. Eljan, my Steam profile is now publicly viewable, so if they look it up on, since I don't hide behind anonymous mode, I do this to sort of encourage a little bit of interaction. Good and bad, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, very solely. I didn't even use chains the whole time in that game. I'm starting to wonder if I should perhaps drop the original pain if I'm not even going to try to use the chains. But I don't know what I'd replace it with. Then again, I didn't need to use it. I was actually doing pretty well. I lost on a technicality. I still think it's useful, but I can't think of anything else that would be good apart from just giving additional chains. That's the first time that someone has bled out in an adept as well. That is really frustrating. Because the thing is, if I had killed that other person, they were planning to just take the hatch immediately. So I don't think I was going to win that game unless I found that person very quickly. I should have made more of an effort, but I honestly thought the bleed out... I didn't know... If I had known bleed out would count against me, I would have... Don't DC, please. Well, I think they wanted to goof around a bit, but... You know, I'm not here to goof around. I'm here to get an adept, and was it not for a technicality, I could move on to the artist. Well, moving on. At least now I know. At least I now know that slugging isn't a good idea in these kind of things, because if they bleed out, I lose the adepts. Well, maybe we won't get a Swift this time. Ugh. What a terrible start to the stream. I have a match that feels like it's won, but then it's not won. Oh well. Most chains. Yeah, I'm thinking like because I've not even used chains, I might switch that out for something else. But the iridescent add-on definitely helped, though. Definitely helped. Because even as a Swift, they struggled to find the box several times in that game. And I think that's useful, because if you don't know what a box is, you gotta go look for it. So that's definitely staying on. That's really useful, just to deny. I mean, sure, 24 meters, they can find it within a reasonable range, but they have to find it. They have to go looking for it. And it means they can't plan out a thing like, oh, the chain game's nearly done. They'll just pop to the left. They're in the dark. Alright, well. Luckily this map also has a shack, so the offering will count. I need to use the chains a bit more. I didn't use any chains in that last game. Not that I needed to, but I might have to against better. This map could be awkward. I also don't get any element of surprise on the first hit with this killer, because everyone knows it's Pinhead immediately. Alright. Thanks for dropping the power. That was very handy. Wow, what the heck? Need to interrupt this. Jen. I'd rather just chase normally, because that was good. I know I should use the chains, but I figured if I missed it, he gains so much distance. I know you use chains to deny distance, but... that wasn't really a good power to count. Basement here would be nice, but it's not. Chain game is up. Oh my god, why is there no hooks anywhere near this fucking area? I have to actually drop him because there's literally one hook.
You summoned me.
And it was literally...
I came.
Basement there would have been bloody brilliant. Oh my god, that is extremely tilting. Can you just... What am I doing here? We're gonna get some sandbagging or something? What the fuck? Man! They just came back to this one. You know what? I'm gonna... Can I have the box now, please? Where is he? Did he vote that? Oh, I think he... Why did he do that? Where the fuck is he? He's on the other side of the... Okay, yeah, you're over there for some reason. Okay, yeah. Right, that's a thing. Cheeky little fucker. Popping the gen in my face like that. Alright, we need to get some pressure on here. Oh, did he make that? Yes. We'll switch directions. Switch again. That's... Funny how I'm having more of a difficult time with this group. Ah, you got a bit overconfident there. Good. Right. We need to start getting some... There we go. Finally. Right, let's get some pressure on these guys, because they're not fucking around with the gens, I tell you. They're not here to play softball. Oh man, I want to use some chains, but this map is really terrible. It's like a million things they can just weave behind or whatnot. Oh, she's taking me down here to the longest area in the game. She's not even worth chasing, to be honest, because she has... There's no hooks down here. I'd sooner rather just have her stay down there and do nothing else than actually continue with this.
The box You opened
Oh, it
it.
was right there. I could have just left
I
it.
came.
Something. Oh, nice. Oh, give me
Now
that.
you must come with me.
Oh, give me that. Nice. Welcome back. Right. That was nice. I don't know what happens to the chain game now. I think it was set. I think it just resumed or something like that. Yes, I dropped that. I'm more surprised it didn't drop that. But he didn't.
Now you must come with me.
Alright. Good. One's there. Is that? No, she's... Wow, fast heal. Got one. There we go. Now that person's deep wounded. Good luck healing that for a bit. Thanks. Hi. That was a fast bloody bolt. I don't have to save you there, buddy. Okay, this guy... Oh, we need to get this guy out quick. This guy being eliminated would be good. We're only down to 3 players. He doesn't make that. Even with the fast bolt buff, he doesn't make that. And now we're down to 3. But they still have...
I must be going now.
No. Nice, right. Oh! Some of these guys will still be oblivious, which would be helpful. Maybe also doing that deep wound, slow them down further. Okay, fucking pallets. Oh, nice. Chain game is back. Lovely. Come on. Yeah, we lost the adept anyway. On a technicality matter, bleed outs don't give you kills for the adept. You have to kill them yourself. I don't know why I went for that, even before the buff he was going to make that. Oh, this is frustrating. And he has a pallet to work with. He has a fucking pallet.
You summoned me.
Oh, I hate to leave him. This is already taking too long.
I came.
Yeah, it's where you under 4-minute timer. But it was a swift. They had sort of planned it that way. This is the... Yeah. So, I technically killed everyone, but I didn't kill them by my own hand. I mean... In that regard, I wonder if more of these actually count towards them or not. You know what? Could someone look that up for me? Because we do have a... There is a certain killer that I may have to give pause for thought on. If Sadako's condemned kills don't count towards the target. Oh, nice grab. Very well bloody timed one as well. If Sadako's condemned kills don't count either, then I'm gonna have to be careful. But if they do count kills, then we may have to check that. Not usually a problem for most killers, but Sadako would be a bit of a massive exception, because that means I can't get condemned, which is fine. But drop that. Really annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pressure the injured survivors. There's 2 gens over here. He's gonna run off towards them over there. I need another kill. I could end up losing this game. Thank God Plaything is still on some of these survivors. Where the fuck did she go? Good thing Plaything is still in effect. Helps. This is also a good hook to take. Is she dead? No. Sadly, no. I'm not getting into that argument. I played against the Sadako. I'll agree that the Sadako playstyle is really boring. Which it is. Hello. Can you drop that pallet for me? Yeah, can we... Give me that. Oh, I have no pressure. Okay, well, as long as he doesn't do the chain game, I still have pressure on him, even if he drops this right away, right? Goodness me! This is... Yeah, how about you have a decent, you know? If you're gonna play like this, Mr. Camp every... For fuck's sake! That means I can't slug for wins. I have to... God damn it! To all hell! This is such a survivor-sided map, I swear to the high gods. Yeah, and he has another power. How many goddamn powers is on this map? How many? So fucking many powers. Yeah, just fuck off. Fuck off, you fucking cunts. Just leave. Well done. You fucking beat a pinhead doing an adept thing. Yeah, it's awful. I hate this fucking remake. I've never liked it. It just feels too much clutter. As a killer, I have to deal with 80 billion sets of clutter. As a survivor, I have to deal with 80 billion sets of clutter, but now I can hide easier. Right, this is no longer cutting it. I need the survivors to slow down and give me a fucking break. I'm so annoyed. I killed someone and still lost that game because they just had powers for days. God, I just want to do Midwich. Make just Midwich. Fuck your powers. But then I lose the hatch. If I didn't have to worry about the goddamn hatch in every single map, I'd pick Midwich. Because 9% of the time I'd win. It's such a killer-side map. The only problem is that the hatch is an issue. Yeah, this might be more useful, I think. I don't think Deep Wound is going to be as useful. The box that's still very useful because they have to struggle to find it, but still. Oh, goodness me. I'm still annoyed because that first game should have been it. It really should. So fucking stupid. You know, I mean, I have one of the best slowdown perks in the game, and I'm still getting bomb rushed because they're just fucking outplaying it, or it doesn't matter. You know, I can't create enough pressure to actually get the survivors to a point where I control the game. It's always I'm on the back foot in these matches. So bloody many. But then this killer's kind of shit, really. I mean, essentially this killer comes down to, can you know, run meta stuff and dominate the chain game. And if you do that, then, you know, you frustrate them to death. But when I'm just doing this, you know, I have a slowdown that survivors seem to be cleansing very quickly and will get me some value. I have this, which is useful, but it doesn't actually damage gens. It only slows down the rush. And something which requires me to find a Scourge Hook to benefit from it. The one thing I would probably agree with you on is that the Sadako change now makes her extremely boring. Because now all Sadako players do is just, you know, condemn everyone. They don't go for hooks anymore. That's what the Sadako I did certainly focused on. They didn't try and go for too many hooks. They just started condemn. But I found it strange that they actually ran the purple tape add-on, where everyone starts with a tape. Like, with the current Sadako, that's like, oh, thanks, so I don't actually have to go find a tape immediately. I could just start doing gens. Like, the way to counter Sadako is grab a tape and never not have one in your hands. Really, unless you're guaranteed to be condemned, but I'll agree, but now it's just a case of You know, well, Sadako's not great in chase. We don't have mobility anymore because we have to wait 15 seconds per gen, and we can't condemn people by location. So teleport around the map until everyone's dead. Or whatever. I don't think it can be countered, but it's not as fun as the old version was, even though the old version was a bit lacking. There was something about the thrill of getting a condemned kill by, I think this map might be better for me, actually. More open spaces and whatnot, except for this bloody thing. The Dual Merchant, I mean, this is the Dual Merchants edition. Yeah, nice condemned knockoff. Jackass. No one's there. If I don't find someone on the next gen, that means the gen pops immediately. No one there. No one there. That means it's one of these two. They're all hiding for some reason. Oh, it's this one over here. Yep. They're all over here. That's a little bit annoying. I'm gonna kick this in case they have another gen ready. That way, if it deadlocks, they can't work on it and it regresses. You don't need to do any chains here. Yeah, she makes that. Did she just life as well? No, she just kind of waited around. Makes it to the fucking powers. Chain game activates and maybe it'll throw her off. Oh, nice! Did I just get an extra... Wait, did I just get an extra chain because of the chain game as well? You know what would be very nice, by the way? A skirt hook that appears where I need it. Now look at that. That gen regressed, and hopefully now they are not working on it. Wow, that's actually really good. That makes the chain game things much more annoying. Another advantage of the chain game is that we can also see where survivors are located. Until they fucking randomly do the thing. They're gonna do it as soon as they... Oh, grief. Oh, I'm gonna ignore that. I'm not too bothered about maintaining the chain game. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think our option here could just be tunnel this person out as fast as possible and get our advantage quick. Oh, this is such a safe power, though. None of the chain gets fucking done. Man, it sure is nice that I have all these really nice perks, and yet they're not enough because I need pain rays. I need something else in combo with it. Well, if we can get this person... Get a drop. There's no point dropping a chain. I just want to drop the power, to be honest. Yes, preferably I'd like to drop the power. Oh, I just don't get a game where I can just pressure these fuckers. They're always just doing what they want to do. Hang on. What the hell, man? I want a sloppy budget. There we go. Let's set some slow down. And all of that, and she still is perfectly fine. She still makes that. Oh my fucking god. Literally every survivor gets away. What is... My power is so garbage, I swear. Oh no, I can slow people down, but if they loot really well, I can't do shit. Literally cannot do shit. And I'm gonna lose again. Because I can't get a game against a bunch of dummies. I literally get back, I get technicality'd, outplayed and outplayed. I can't get a game where survivors just fucking die and I have all the pressure. No, 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 no. I get every game where they perfectly loop every fucking loop. I don't get a game where I can create pressure on them, where they have to play by my rules, not the other way around. Playing seriously, I didn't even need this once. That was the easiest game of the stream. Yeah, how about... Oh no! Finally! Thank you, Chain Gang. Oh boy, no Scourge Hook nearby. I sure love that Scourge Hook perk, but it's giving me no Scourge Hooks to work with. None. No Scourge Hook perk. Not a single Scourge Hook has been utilized because they're always too much far away. At least with the Chain Gang, they should be able to... This is the best slowdown I have. They're still finding the box. I get the chain game starts and then suddenly, mysteriously, they keep finding it.
I came.
Look at that shit. Wow, that really helped. She sure gained no distance there, did she? It would have been much easier for me to just abandon the chain thing and just play without Dead at all. Yeah, she got a bit confident there. Just in case. Oh my god, every chase of a survivor in this game has literally just been they find a power, they find a loot, they find a power. And then I have to deal with all this. My power doesn't slow them down. I thought this killer's power was good, but it's garbage. It does nothing. You know, I hit them with a chain, with an extra chain, and they still just run off. You know, where is the actual slowdown coming in? Look at that, an infinite loop. No, it's called this power sucks. Yeah, give me a blindness fucking add-on. Maybe if it inflicted blindness for the rest of the game, that would be great. They literally can't fucking lose because they have infinites. Even the Dull Merchant's fucking map is awful. I can't do anything. Can't do a fucking thing. No, Eljan. This killer is shit. Annoying, but shitty. And no, I can't play him very well. But it doesn't really matter, because these survivors just get loops that favour them. To get closer to them, I literally have to just get close to them. Look how easy it is to get close. And then people wonder why killers run the same 5 perks. Unless you're playing one of the top tier killers, every killer needs these perks to be viable against competent survivors. No, I think this is just rubbish. Oh my god, a fucking Scourge Hook on a dead survivor. Wonderful. Look out, we're gonna go to the fucking thing. That is a dead player. Now, if only we can continue the pressure. Tier A. Yeah, right. With perks. Fuck's sake. Yeah, you're just gonna go back to the same loop, so I'm ignoring you. Goodness me. This map is...
You summoned me.
Jack shit for Pat. Don't worry, she's gonna be in the same area.
I came.
Ah, but this time I was ahead of you. Yeah, but that means I have to hit the chains. Really not happening. Not on that. Nope. I have to literally ignore her. She's sweeting me away from where the gens are being done. And while Deadwalk has told me the one on the right is the most focused, I need another down. I've got playing another glyph one here. Yeah. Well, I can't fucking hit the power then. Actually, none of them have been worked on. I actually have a good 3-gen spread. All I have to do now is defend. I can't do it for 60 minutes though. I need to actually make a mistake or something. Took a gamble there, but they just ran into it. But I'm not even here. I'm just wasting time. Goodness me. I'm ignoring that because that is a bait. If you don't want the chain game, fine. I'm not leaving. That is a bait. I'm not having that. I need to win a chase very, very quickly against a survivor. Getting rid of those would be nice. That's the challenge done. Oh my god, are they just gonna do hit and run tactics here? Fuck off, hiding away like that. Make a fucking mistake and actually be catchable. Right, there's no way you cannot be. You must be here somewhere. Right? Oh no, you're over there. Literally right over there. Oh, guys, coordinated team. Oh. Well, except for the fact they haven't... Well, if they were coordinated, they'd take a gen each and they'd hit and run, since they have, like, every hook state in the fucking world to play with. No one's dead on hook. No one is dead on hook. Right, with that, I should have a massive advantage. By the way, she makes that... Oh, wow, she was being chained too, and she still made the infinite. Boy, this was such a good perk for slowing down, that she can loop this multiple times. And she does it again, and then she leaves and takes no damage. And she still has a... And then she runs away. So now I've got 2 injured survivors, but I still need... Hang on a minute. That's the final person, isn't it? I believe. Yeah, you've no gens now. Right, let's go. Good God, let's go. Come on, you've used all your powers here. I literally need these chases to be successful very quickly. Oh my god, they keep finding...
Suffering.
They keep finding the bloody box. I want them to not find it, but they just keep looking and getting it. Finally. All of that to get 1. I gotta do that 8 more times. No, I'm ignoring that. I'm ignoring that. You haven't healed. I might finally be able to punish you a little bit. And this fucking looper. Pick up already. Come on. I need to get this game wrapped up quickly. Alright. There, first hook. Watch her have deliverance or something as well. At least she's on a hook. They pre-drop some. They pre-drop something inside the building. Strange choice there. Okay, good. Still a bit worried they might rush a gen, but I made a mistake there. Oh man, there's still one. Hang on, there's still 2 players who are oblivious. This is actually really good for me. Yeah, go for the injured one. Non-injured one, sorry, I should say. She really likes it. Nah, I can't make it in time. I was contemplating going straight to that hook. You know what we should do, actually? Go to that hook. Stay on their trail. We're gonna very slowly get on their trail. This might be a chance to turn the game here. If I could actually find them. Okay, this is where Plaything is doing some good work for me. I'm getting Plaything value now. They might not have known about Plaything because they haven't been hooked the whole game. Now they have to deal with Plaything. He's dead. Right, remember shack control. Oh shit! Oh no! They immediately... Okay, get to the shack, get to the shack, get to the shack. Please don't be there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Deny it. Of course she has fucking adrenaline. Of course she has adrenaline. Oh, unbelievable. I could still lose this because she has adrenaline and if she goes to the correct gate. And the gates are shittily spread at this point, I must add. Oh my god, this fucking rock. Why do they have to have adrenaline? The one perk that makes the hatch opening risky as hell. She's not there. Come on. I can't tell because these rocks get in the way too much. I think we're okay. Oh, this is bloody annoying. Okay, still not there. Alright. I don't know if this kind of kill counts also. Alright. Don't see any red lights. These are not great gates, but I'm getting some good angles. Is she just gonna hide for 2 minutes? Yeah. Okay, well that's good then. She's gonna have to make a move eventually. Well, she has the key. Needs to be careful here though. Nope, still no, a gate's not open, is it? The gate isn't open, is it? And I'm just completely ignoring it? No, that's it, she's dead. Oh, she went to the basement. Well, I've already been screwed on one technicality today. This is a rough game. I don't want to be screwed on a second. Oh, you have to kill them. You don't let the enemy do its job. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's okay if the entity does it. Bloody hell, that was stressful. Got it, though. Oh, we have to achieve it. If you look at the achievement, it says... Merciless victory. Maybe that's why it didn't count before, because maybe a bleed out doesn't give you merciless. Same thing. Free adrenalines. Free adrenalines in that game. These were people who could loop. That was bloody tough. Oh my lord. But yeah, finally. Achievement to get. Yeah, we'll just do that one. Whatever. The salty survivors were worth it, yeah. I guess so. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to do this at the start of the stream, but I need to give a shout out to someone who followed yesterday at the end of the last stream. Thank you to the Scots Queen for following the channel. I should have done this at the start. Yeah, they were pretty mad. But, yeah. I still think that box gave me some good value, though, occasionally, but they still figured it out pretty quickly. And this might have helped. This definitely helped at one point. So, great. Right, well. That's the Cenobite done. 7 to go. Next up, the Artists. A killer who also has some interesting combination of super useful perks and a bunch of garbage. So, the Artist's power is pretty simple, really. She fires birds. Birds damage people if at close range or if they're infected by birds. At long range, they get marked, and if you hit them again with a bird, they get damaged by the bird. Hello, Xbox Clown. How you doing? This is my attempt to try and get the last 8 adepts done, but it took me an hour to get 1 on 3 attempts, so not a great start, but it has to be done at some point. So she's pretty good at being a sniping role, good on anti-whoop. Hey, what do you know? She has something to do with whoops better. Here's an A-tier killer for you. The Artist. Pretty devastating. Very strong killer. Most of the time. Her 3 perks are all over the place though, really. So this perk gives you, well, basically, if a totem is cleansed, you can rekindle it, and then you gain additional effects. At 1, text totem, repair speed decreased by 30%, 2, healing, 3, recovery, 4, exit gate opening, and 5, unblockable, a permanent debuff. However, this is completely useless by itself unless we're going up against any survivor running Nancy's inner healing or anyone doing a totem cleansing challenges. In other words, if survivors completely ignore totems, this perk does nothing and will never do anything. But maybe we'll get lucky and we'll find someone who really wants to smash a totem today. Then we can have one of the best slowdown in the whole fucking game. 30% repair speed is very, very tough to deal with. But we'll never get it on adept unless survivors decide to kill totems. The second perk is something I wish would get buffed, honestly, but it won't. Grim Embrace. If you hook every survivor, basically you get a token every time you hook a survivor for the first time. If you hook all 4 survivors, every generator blocked for 40 seconds, and you see the aura of the obsession for 6 seconds. Essentially a complete and utter gen block perk. Means if I happen to get lucky enough to get this to proc, and I should at least once, I can go after survivors freely for 40 seconds. And honestly, I'd like it to be buffed to 60 seconds because of how hard it is to get. Well, that's a real shame because this perk encourages killers not to hook or tunnel or camp. I think 60 seconds would be great, and survivors could counter it by just hiding and waiting the timer out. I mean, I've actually won a game or 2 with Grim Embrace, but it's such a thing. You certainly don't see this used very often because it requires you to hook everyone at least once, and then you have to be able to exploit it. So, hopefully we'll get some value from this when activated. They'll at least give me 40 seconds where I don't have to worry about gens. And of course, Pain Res, which is one of the best perks in the game, even though it's been nerfed. But not really. Hook a survivor on Scourge Hook, 25% pop on a gen. The only kicker now is you can only do it once per survivor, but it doesn't matter. It's still 25%, which is a buff from 15, where it used to be infinite, but you can do it as many times. Yeah, Pain Res is really good. Of course, again, we need to find the Scourge hooks, but these we will be seeking out actively. We won't be ignoring them if possible. Alright. So, Artist is a pretty decent killer. Let's hope we get a nice game with her. Now, add-on-wise... I'm sure... Oblivious effect when swarmed. That could be nice, actually. Yeah, good with Dead Man's Switch, but we can't use it. I mean, Pain Res is one of the meta perks in the game. So, we already have one of the strongest perks. We have a perk that essentially will never get used unless the survivors decide to smash totems, and we have a perk that hopefully will get some value at some point in the game. Any survivors near a survivor being swarmed by dire crows will also be swarmed. Tempted to go for this one, as it could be useful for dealing with groups, but... When a survivor afflicted by dire crows completes the repel action, they are afflicted by exposed for 4 seconds. This is also quite tempting though, because it puts the survivors into an awkward spot, where if they even if they recognize that the perk does, when I infect them at close range, now if they complete the action, they could be down. I'm going to pick this one. Even if they know about this perk, they now have a really difficult choice where they either have to take the hit from a normal swing or whatever. Doesn't do much at long range, but it does mean close range, they're fully healthy, I bird them, they actually would probably not want to get rid of the crows. It's a risky prospect for them. And I think the other one I might go for is Silver Bell. As it might be useful. I think this will be a good pairing. I mean, you can get rid of dire crows easily by going to a locker, but there's not always lockers available. So we'll try for that and see how we do. I'm not really sure what the strong ones are while with Artist, to be honest, so... But she has a good anti-loop ability, and that's all that matters. Yes, you are cute. Who's a cute purple haired artist? You're a cute purple haired artist. You'd like it more if it got 6 tokens. I think 4 tokens is enough. I mean, Pain Res has been nerfed and it's still used by nearly every other killer. Ever. So, you know. I think Pain Res doesn't need to be touched anymore. There's a limit to Pain Res. It's enough to give a big advantage. It'd be really nice if we get this done in 1 to make up for the grief and the hour it took me to do. Well, I don't think it's been a strict hour, but... We can move on to a killer that I think will be fascinating to play as for adept. Due to the changes. Actually, we have a really good run of killers after this one. This is like the good stretch of the back end of the adepts. 4 fun killers in a row. Unfortunately, then we end with 3 shitty killers. Well, gradually descending into shit, I should say. But, we'll see. The Artist is fun now. Oh yeah, just to let you know, by the way, Xbox Clown, this is a distraction I'm trying to finish off so I can start playing Saints Row 3. After this, I literally have nothing else left to distract me from... It's not a bad map. I don't think we need to hide. Now remember, if he completes his action in front of me, I get an exposed for 4 seconds, and they won't know. Unfortunately, she either knew about that or was playing around it. It does let you know when you get hit by it. Yeah. See that? That's called anti-loop. It's good. Fuck's sake. Unfortunately for you, I'm pretty decent at... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh? You gonna complete it? Huh? You have a problem now. Oh my good lord! Just run out of power one time! My fucking god, why do I have to get all these survivors who just play perfectly? Fuck's sake. I'll wing it. Wait, no, go on, sit on the power. There, I'm not gonna move. Now what are you gonna do, huh? You know what, I'm gonna smack you. No, she's not gonna bolt it. Now Garden of Rot doesn't really get me any value. Oh, that was perfect. Can you please just make a fucking mistake one time? Wow. Wow. 3 fucking gens because I chased one player. Hey guys. How do you like that pain res? It's a real bitch, isn't it? What are you gonna do now, buddy? What are you gonna do now, eh? You gonna sit in a fucking corner? Yeah? Jesus moly. I get every fucking survivor group tonight seems to be really on the ball or something like that. Don't worry, he has a power. Oh, actually, I don't think he does. Okay, what the fuck is this? I literally get a fucking group. Wow. Wow. I literally get another Swift or some shit. Oh wow, he took direct damage there. It's actually worked out better than I thought. Oh, where's he gone? Jesus moly Christ. I literally get a crack team of survivors. Oh, well, we were so lucky that was there. Otherwise, I got a nice, straightforward passageway. Oh, and you're doing spinny things as well? Yeah, okay. Nice. Hit that. Why can't I just get a normal group of people? I have to get a cracked group. First game, hey, here's a cracked group that can work really well. I can't get a normal group. No, 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 no. You're playing a strong killer. Here, have a super good coordinated Swift to play against. First game. Who make no mistakes at all. No mistakes. Which we play everything perfectly. She walked into that. Just get me out of this fucking game already. I want to play against a normal team of people. Please. Normal. Not a fucking crack squad. I've already lost this game because these survivors literally just don't make mistakes. Ever. Don't worry, I'm sure you've got adrenaline. And it can spin like that. Oh, you're gonna eat the loop now? Huh? Gonna eat the loop? Gonna eat the loop? Huh? Don't worry, drop the power, you'll be safe. No. Don't want to drop the power. Okay. I don't know how that missed. I've already lost the game. That's why I don't care about... Oh, look, guys. Adrenaline! Still got fucking hit. The funny thing is, the last time I played against an artist, there was one game I played with an artist where I wish he got a team that was so cracked they didn't even take it. That they literally got out of Haddonfield with 0 downs because they played every route perfectly. Yeah, you're happy to come towards me now, aren't you, you little cowards? Sure aren't happy to do that at any other point in the game, are you? Wait, if I'm gonna get this kind of group, why am I bringing add-ons? Where literally they just counter them. Oh, don't worry, you're gonna sit there. Just sit. Go on. What are you gonna do? Huh? You're gonna walk away, go to the exit gate that you've probably already got ready and open. Just get out. Get out. Get out of the fucking game. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, you fucked up. They forgot to account for the add-on. Thank God. Yeah. What? Eat that. No, come on. Where are you all now, huh? Let me come out the woodwork. Come on. Come out the woodwork. Yeah. Fucking gen rush. I'm not leaving. No, I'm staying here. I know that's a bait. However... Hold on. Weird idea coming up. Oh, almost worked. Oh, it almost kind of worked. I almost had that. Almost. Almost worked. Yeah, I was never gonna get them there, really. They had both gates open. Literally coordinated fucking group. First game, literally, hey, let's gen rush. Riveting. And then you wonder why killers bring the same 6 perks when literally it's not viable to play this game in any other way. Literally. I mean, this killer's pretty decent, but again, in the day, you know, you gotta be able to pressure survivors. That would, I think we stay with the same combo. There's not really much else we can really do. We just need to not be playing against the god tier loop squads. You know, I'm not going to be able to do much against survivors running all the meta perks, playing, looping well. I could play the nurse and have that same problem with any group. You know, without meta perks, a lot of killers can't deal with meta shit on the other side. It's not like I have a magical I win button with this killer or anything. Hey Flynn, how's it going? It's been a... I had this nice idea in my head that I would stream tonight at about 6. I have 8 killer adepts left to do, and I would sort of breeze through a couple of them, and we'd get all 8 done by about 9 or 10 o'clock. It's been an hour and a half, and I got 1 done. And I'm playing against really decent squads of players. You know? Like, I got some value off pain rares, but that one survivor didn't get chased. It's literally like having to play so seriously with limited options. Like, normally this, you combine it with Corrupt. You combine it with Lethal. Lethal would be great on artists. I could get an immediate hits and really start to pressure them. But at the end there, they forgot to account for that, you know, which was hilarious. I'm surprised because it seemed like they were playing around it for a while, but they just didn't at the end. I'm not so sure how this helped, actually. But it might do. It might help in some instances. I can't think of anything that's any better, apart from maybe severed hands. But that requires survivors to be in groups. If they're in groups, great, but if they're not, it's just, well, it's there, I guess. I think having them be oblivious while they have to make the choice as to whether to remove the crows or whether to not is more impactful, because they're put in a tough spot where they have to be careful when they dislodge the crows. And essentially, if they go in a locker, it's like a free Iron Maiden for a few seconds. I mean, I know that against good players, I shouldn't be chasing them for too long, but I literally had nothing and then I lost 3 gens. It's so annoying. Well, maybe this game will be better. I mean, you could see there that the artist is really good at shutting down loops, though. And I seem to have a decent aim with the long range as well, where you hit them. Like, I'd happily accept a power where if you have one... You can only summon 1 crow, but that 1 crow can damage survivors. But it has a cooldown of 3. Like, an actual sniping bird or some shit. That would be really nice. Nothing on any of those. I'm gonna immediately smash this down. That's... Nah, I'm just gonna break this open. Right away. There we go. So if you're near a bird, you get detected by Killer Instinct, so that's why you do that early on to find the fuckers. Place one there. Oh wow! He actually went back home. I'm well surprised. That kinda worked. Where's she gonna go? There. Alright. It's a nice pout to get out the way. Where's she gonna go? Where's she gonna go? Oh, that was close. That was damn close to getting her. Oh, that is so much fun. I love doing that. I love being able to predict the range like that. It's not pain rares, don't care. I need pressure. I'm probably gonna lose a gen now, but we won the first chase. Oh, I was a bit off on that one. That's bad. Nice. Now let's see. Do we know about our powers? Let's find out, kids. We do not. She has... Well, it does tell you when you get hit by that you have gone of rot. It doesn't tell you what it does. You learn pretty quick, though. Wait, that hit someone, but they went in a walker, I guess? Yeah. Unfortunately... Nope. God damn it, they're fully recovered. Oh, okay. I don't really have a lot of pressure here, but this doesn't feel like the same group of... Well, it doesn't feel quite the same level of sweatiness as earlier. About there. I'm surprised they're really good at doing that. Alright. There you can go. I can come after you. Now let's see if you... Oh, no, she's gonna have it relinquished. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't know she was gonna pull that stunt. Yeah, I didn't expect her to do that, you see. Okay. I'm not getting the same level of sweat, but I have no pressure on these people. There's no pressure. God. I can't get any fucking pressure. Oh, fuck off. Oh yeah, I gotta deal with plot twist. That's a third perk. Yay! Full healing with no notification on a survivor. They can just fuck off to a random corner and be invisible for 20 seconds. Thanks, Nick. Gotcha. Wow, full recovery. No skill required. Just dump yourself in a corner of the map and hope for the best. Oh, she has boil over. Of course she has fucking boil over. Come on, let's get to a Scourge Hook. Let's actually start creating a bit of pressure on these guys, eh? You fucked up the flashback timing. There we go. 25% minus, or whatever. Fucking no. I can't even count the hook though because there are too many gems left. Goes into a walker, immediately counters it. Has all the time in the world to... Oh, don't worry, I'm sure there's a power there for you. And she has life. Shot that off. Oh, she actually smartly doesn't go for that. Come on, fire, fire, fire! Never mind. I said smartly, but we need another Scourge Hook here. We need to... Yeah, I am going to go around that. I really... Let's go, Penguins! Let's hit for another big one. Yeah, another big one. See? Oh, come on! I'm facing away from the bloody hook and I can't use it. Hey, what the shit. What the fuck? Need to waste that to get the cooldown back. I might be able to get Grim Embrace. That might be what saves me if I can get it. Is that a power? No, it's not a power. This is the person with plot twist. They've used it already. Don't worry, they can use it at the end game if they want to. Where the fuck is she? Why is she over there? Like miles away from where she's supposed to be. We're about to get Grim Embrace here, so we can chase anyone freely for a little while. Won't be... Oh, there we go. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, go. Oh, you have to time that right, but you can do it. I can now chase survivors for free for the entire rest of this moment while doing race last. And because it was a Scourge Hook, one of them will be regressing as we speak. So this is like free hit country. Yeah, go on, go into a walker, and I can. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna take the power. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Catch up. Catch up. Oh, nice. I got her again. Okay, Grim Embrace has ended. Oh my god, is she gonna... This could be a... Where'd she... The fuck did she go? Oh my god, that was such a... You don't have the fucking bullshit, bro. I wish we somehow lost her in a room. Oh my god, that should have been a free hit. And I fucking blew it. This is taking too long, taking too long, taking too long. I've lost again. I can't get a game where survivors are dying quickly. I get a game where every game is a sweat fest. Oh, I got Grim Embrace value and I didn't get nothing. Grim Embrace needed 1 down at least. I am so fucking tilted right now. God fucking god. I literally have to start slugging or something. Oh wow, she got both into a corner. And she has boil over. I'm sick of seeing boil over people. I really am sick of seeing boil over. Well, why am I running into boil over? Can we... You missed. Thank you. Finally. Pressure for me. Make it bloody count, though. Oh, for fuck's sake. We're off. That is fucking annoying. I have a decent free gen, I suppose, but... Oh my god, injured. I need to get... I need to actually win one of these. No, fuck that. They're trying to complete the gen. Get some... Alright, we need to start slogging. That gen is almost complete. She's a distraction. The other person's going back to it. No, she's not. Nice. She's gonna go into a locker again and try and outplay this. Can I actually get her? I really need her to... Oh, for fuck off, you have fucking life. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Go! I don't know if this is the wisest idea on the planet, but I'm going to go for it. And of course there's no scourge hook anywhere. Right? I bloody need one. Okay, she's distracted. Excuse me. Yeah, I need these now. Okay. This one is almost bloody done. Thankfully, it's now regressing. They're healing instead of... Oh my god, I just found them. I found them! Found one of them, anyway. Come on, come on, come on. Go. Ah, why can't there be a scourge hook, like, right there or something? One of these, I have to gamble, please no power struggle. I have to, there's still a pain res left on my arsenal. It's not her then. I'll leave that comment. Oh wow, I need to... Okay, I need to do something big here. I got her. She tried to flashbang. Now is where I need you to make a mistake. Or something. No, she's gonna go to her fucking power. Oh wow. Especially being kind of smart. She has life. Of course, she has life. have that. Are you the... Maybe you're the one I can scourge hook to death. She's giving up. Come on. I need a pain res. Yes! That was a pain res! And it hit this gen. We might actually have a chance here. That was the last pain res. Oh, man. Alright. Let's go. Left already. I want to shut this down immediately. Yeah, I'm not letting you get that. No. You want to go on this route, you get hit. Finally, she gives that up. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, of course you have a fucking life, don't you? I really needed that to hit her. Wait, did someone cleanse a totem? Oh my god, someone actually cleansed the totem. What the fuck? Someone actually cleansed the totem. Hang on, we might have something we can do here now. We're gonna hit him with a surprise pedimento. We're actually gonna get some pedimento value in this fucking game. Yeah, you're in there. I know you left though. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, another fucking power. Oh, of course. Just run out of powers. One time. Run out of powers. My God. Alright, that's the most worked one. Nice. They're all dead on hook. Yeah, good. You found a game with even more cheats than DBD Killer. Wow. I think that pedimento might have completely annoyed them. It's like, wait a minute. One Wookiee pain res. Wow, okay, yeah, thanks. I have to wait for it to literally disappear so I can... That one pain res might have just got me this game. Maybe. And it's near the shack. So I could just hold this position down forever. Oh my god, they actually went out their way to get pedimento. They actually fucking did that. They so didn't want to deal with pedimento that it went out of their way to fucking... Yeah, I'm going back though. I'm not... No, they went out and fucking... I mean, it's probably the person who actually did it in the first place, and they'll never do another one now, but... Gotcha. Oh my god, come on! I need fucking something. Give me anything! An injure, fine. Why? You know what? I'm going back. That's... Nice. Maybe she can be oblivious to the Garden of Rot effect. I don't know. As in, oblivious to what it does, I mean. Oh, please don't have a... Yes, she has no power there. If she doesn't realise what she's going to do here, she's in trouble. You're in trouble. You're going to have to do that eventually. I can wait. Oh, you fucking smart asses. Alright, she's not stupid. She knows what it does. She knows what it does. I was really hoping she wasn't. Maybe it's not the most obvious thing. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yes, let's go. That might be enough. Please be available. Oh. Yes. Dead. Good. And I have shack control. Right. Clear off. Come on. She's not even. Come on. Great, whatever. No adrenaline. What? You're plot twisting on me? Of course, yeah. Plot twist, perfectly balanced. Can use twice. Whatever. I win it as long as... Oh, these gates are horrible, though. Once again. And I have no idea where she is. Oh, she's there! Oh, you fucked up. Ah. Oh my god. No. Screw you. And your goddamn plot twist. Well, that's true. I can control the doors. And there we go. Holy crap. A game where every single perk somehow contributed. Maybe not so much Grim Embrace. Well, actually, yeah, Grim Embrace... Yeah, thanks, Norton. I really need to pop... Don't show me this ever again. And go away. Thank you. Oh, my goodness me. What a sweat that was. Oh, my goodness me. Literally, every perk got value the whole game. Wow. You know, Grim Embrace slowed the game down enough to prevent the rush on 4 when there was like 4 of them up. Pedimento made them go to get the... forced them to go and cleanse it. And Pain Res, that last Pain Res when the gem was almost done. Got me value once. Maybe Silver Bell might have helped a little bit. Wow. Didn't get the keystones you wanted. Well, good news, Shakar. The artist is done. That was a hell of a game. Hell of a game. My goodness. Bloody hellfire. What a sweat that was. What is a keystone? Alright, I need to take a quick break after this. I've been going for nearly 2 hours and I've still got 6 kills left to do. I will we'll load up the next killer and we'll do an ad break. There she is. Sadako. I mean, technically it's the Onryo, but we're calling it Sadako because fuck it, it's Sadako. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to run a quick ad break, and you can also run a quick dodge the jump scares. Alright. Whoa! Yeah, fuck you. I was only gone for 2 minutes. Jesus. Bad, Sadako. Bad. Face the corner. Jump scaring me when I came back from my toilet break. How dare you? Alright. So, moving on to Sadako. The reason I started playing this game in the first place. A year and a half ago. Thanks, Kiri. So, Sadako's power has been reworked. It's not quite the same Sadako that we're used to for a while. Her power's a little different now, although it still has the same sort of parts to it. So, as usual, undetectable, has to manifest. She can teleport through televisions, but it's a little different now. So basically, every time you teleport through a TV, every survivor that doesn't have a tape builds up 3/4 of one stack of condemned. To counteract for this, you can't teleport to TVs all the time, you have to wait 15 seconds a pop. Now, but basically you can teleport, everyone not holding a tape gets a small stack of condemned, and you build that up over time to be a bit of a threat. Now when survivors take a tape, they don't gain passive condemned, but if they get hit while they have a tape, they gain 2 stacks immediately and the tape is destroyed, and then they're vulnerable to being teleported to death. Otherwise, she also can't be stunned while demanifested on pallets, which is nice. Other than that, still the same. When she goes to a TV, there's a cooldown on the TV. You have to use an active TV to get rid of tapes. Yeah, so it's a bit different now. Instead of trying to target people via locating them with the TVs, you just teleport whenever you want, every 15 seconds, and build up condemned so you can kill people. It's a little different play style to how it used to be, which was more skillful. Well, you'll see. So, also she's very spooky and really cool, so there's also that. Right, her 3 unique perks. Call of Brine, which has been nerfed, but is still pretty decent. After you damage a gen for 60 seconds, the generator regresses at 125 speed, and you can see its aura in yellow, which isn't the strongest. But every time a survivor completes a good skill check, you see the noise notification. So it's a bit like Pocket Tinkerer. It used to be a lot stronger than this. It used to be 200%. It was nerfed because it's very effective for 3-gen builds. So this could be very useful. We can kick a gen, we can find out when survivors are on gens if they succeeded skill checks. Very handy. The second perk is Merciless Storm, which may get some small value. When a gen is at 90% progress, they will get a continuous skill check barrage, like some of the glyphs have. If they miss or stop repairing, the gen is blocked for 20 seconds, and I see in a white aura. So if I interrupt a survivor that's about to complete a gen, Merciless procs, but it only does it once per gen. That's always been the case, I think. So, might get me some value if I interrupt people at critical times. Maybe. But a lot of times people anticipate this now and it might get value once and then it gets counted after that. So it might work. Sometimes you get value of quite a few gens, sometimes the survivors know what to do, since the skill checks aren't that hard to do. The third one is, yep, another Scourge Hook. Floods of Rage. Place person on Scourge Hook. When they're unhooked, everyone is revealed for 7 seconds. Useful for huntresses or anyone that can take advantage of that. I suppose we could, but again, because I can't teleport with every 15 seconds after teleporting, it's a little... So Sadako's lost a bit of a mobility, but has gained more of a passive threat, to say the least. Still not good at chases, but now plays differently. Now, in terms of perks, they also changed their add-ons. I'm actually tempted to go for this one for the very specific reason that if survivors are clued up and they know how to counter the condemned thing, I can force them to at least have to go to specific televisions to get rid of their tapes, instead of just doing whatever one they want. So I'm thinking this will be useful just to give them some slowdown. I'm not really bothered about getting condemned stacks per se, necessarily. But we'll see how it develops. If they're a smart team, I'll work out pretty quickly if they know how to counter this. If they don't, then great. I might get a bunch of condemned kills and it could be really fun, but we'll see. Hopefully condemned kills count for the challenge. Now, the other one I'm not sure about. Used to be you'd go for like this one for the oblivious effect around televisions. Ring drawing used to be the thing for the condemned build. But it's a bit pointless now because you've built up condemned passively, I guess. Unless you start slugging people, which I'm not going to do for adept. I'm trying to think what you're supposed to run it with. Not this one. I don't want people to have my counter immediately. Turning off a TV will trigger a loud noise notification. I think this one gets run because it lets people know when a TV is turned off by a survivor, since they'll be engaging with tapes more often. So there's a possibility I could run this for extra information. Could run bloody fingernails. I'm very tempted to go for rickety pinwheel. But the thing is, the visual terror radius kind of counters this effect a bit. So there's no point in using this one because of the visual terror radius. It kind of ruins this anyway. So I think I might go for Mother's Comb because it lets you know when... Well, it reveals the yellow aura of any TV that is turned off by any means. So if a survivor turns a TV off, I can track them a little bit. That might help, perhaps. I mean, really, to be honest with you, if condemned kills do count for the adept, then that's what we'll be pushing for, since Sadako's has no real good slowdown. She has a decent free gen setup, but she's not very great in chase. And considering the kind of survivors I've been playing against tonight, games have been rough. We'll see, though. We'll see. This will probably massively depend on whether these survivors know how to deal with a condemned, the new base kit condemned playstyle or not. If they know what they're doing, then I essentially just will have a sweatier game. But if they let me build up the stacks gradually and I get a condemned kill or two, I could very easily push this game in my favor. But it will largely depend on how aware they are. Yeah. Minecraft dungeons. Sorry, I should read your comment from earlier, man. You did say something. Rick Astley and the Foo Fighters have performed Never Gonna Give You Up in the style of Smells Like Teen Spirit. I've seen it all. Oh. That's interesting. Could you link a video of that to me on my Discord, Maddock? That sounds like something I might want to watch later. Sizzle, sizzle. Hope you all having fun in the chat, by the way. Thanks to the 5 people currently watching. Much appreciated. Always like to give a shout out to all those watching. I know this is not the most popular content, but the good news for that is, in that regard, is that once this is done, the only times I'll probably be playing this on stream will be events or if I need some filler. And I shouldn't really have a lot of filler. If anything, the fact I'm going to a casino on Saturday means I should be looking to try and get a poker stream set up to practicing for, you know, like I said I was going to do. I got well battery on my phone if I need it later. If I need it later. If. So one thing I do like about this new phone, the battery actually is pretty strong on it. I'll probably need that for Saturday because I'm going to be out all day. Making a day of it at this casino. I'm watching a football game. I'm going to the casino. I'm going to walk around, maybe look around some shops and stuff. Just make a nice day of it. You know, like what you're supposed to do in the summer. You're supposed to do these kind of things, you know. Okay. So, we can't teleport at the beginning of the match. That's always been the case. Now, let's see. If they start taking tapes, I'll know they'll know what to do against Sadako. Hello. This cage is AFK. Well, I'm sorry, but this is an adept, and I need to be mean. Oh, they are actually genuinely AFK. All right, good start. Now, we're going to teleport to a random TV. You can see that every survivor gains some condemn. And that's what you got to do now with Sadako. I don't really mind playing against a bot. Oh, it's actually looking at the TV. That's adorable. I feel bad. I want to play along with these survivors, but they're catching me on a depth run duty. Sorry, guys. And whatever in between. But I'm not playing nice today. I thought I heard someone. Oh. Well. Sorry, buddy. I feel kind of bad that I AFK got a hit on you, but don't go AFK in the middle of a game, I guess. Might get a DC here. Damn, there's no hooks nearby. Base is not here either. Shit. Oh man. I'm gonna teleport back. Well, okay, one of them's picked up a tape. So, as you can see, I'm not teleporting for location anymore. Like, in the old version, if anyone was near a TV, but you... Oh, no way. If anyone walked to a TV, you could get a stack. But now you're getting stacks on everyone. So, the LD has picked up a tape, which is exactly what you should do when playing against Sadako. You should find a tape and immediately... Oh, wow, he killed himself. Wow, good start to the match. Wait. Oh, the different hook or whatever. Alright, well, one's dead already. I'm not really playing for Condemned, though. I mean, I will build it up gradually, but I'm not going to go out of my way just... I'd rather get hooks. Oh, well. Oh, he wants to die. Yeah, that's fair enough. Alright, teleport. Oh, she actually put the tape back in. But she'll probably grab another one. That's fine. Oh, that one's been turned off. That yellow one, me. I need to... Oh, hello. Oh, another death. Ow. Well, no merciless value so far, but this game is... Wow, he killed himself too. Right. Well, you know what? It's honest. Considering all the sweat I've had tonight, I'm actually glad to get a somewhat easier game for the time being, at least. I know what she has to... I think I know what TV she has to go to. It'll be the furthest away. That's just the day with it. You can't actually put the tape into a TV that's not active, which I have noticed. You have to actually, it has to be an active one. So, yeah. Oh, they both have a tape. Oh, no. LD does not. Yeah, remember, there's a 15-second cooldown. I know where they are now, though. I went to the wrong side. God damn it. Actually, no, let's just stay up. Actually, no. Go to manifest in case they have a stun ready. Oh, wow, they're not here. Wow, they're turning off all kinds. Oh, wait, I think it's because I'm turning the TVs off as well. I think I'm confusing myself. Because I'm the one turning the TVs off. Well, whatever. Let's just keep the pressure then. Cause yeah, they both got hit by that one. I don't know where they are at the moment, so I have to pressure them a bit until I can find them again. I am trying to find them, though. They're healing up. I'll leave that one in case they hop on the gen or whatever. Got a longboard, nice. Okay, so at this point they're probably about half condemned at this point. Not fully condemned though. So yeah, so this is what you do. You just keep building up the stacks, building up the stacks, building up the stacks. And then they take a tape, and then yeah, one of them's fully condemned. Problem is, I don't know where the other one is. Is she in the basement? She is in the basement, isn't she? I don't know where the other one is. Oh, are they both in the basement? Looks like it. They're both down in the basement. Okay. Head-ons! They both had fucking head-on. They both had head-on. I can't believe that. Hey! No! No tape for you. I mean, I could essentially win just by catching them both once, but I don't... This could be risky, though. Remember, they are at the shack. So we need to actually not condemn them just yet. I know, this is going to be very weird, but we're not actually going to condemn them. Because I don't know where the other one... If I condemn them right now, that hatch pops immediately, and then she could just win. In fact, I think she's banking on that. No, we're not risking. If we condemn... I think the other one's waiting for the hatch. So we're going to be smart, and we're going to... I wonder if it appears again. No, it's only the first time they get fully condemned that it appears. That's the thing. I think they are very aware... Okay. They are very aware of... Where... I could be wrong. They might try and save her. Great. Remember... It's an easy game, but if one person escapes, then I fail. I need to go away from the... Hang on, bird. Oh, she's going to save. Okay, interesting. Then we go for, the other one's dead on hook, so we go for the Elodie now. Not for this stupid... If the hatch wasn't an issue, I would just condemn her and go find the other one, but... Because we have to do it this way. Alright, we know where she is. Actually... No, I'm not risking condemn not counting as a merciless kill. I'm gonna actually just hook them normally. She actually turned it off. She's already deactivated. Does that mean she's going... Oh! There she is! Oh, wow. And then the iridescent add-on had its max value. Because of that, she had to go to a furthest TV. If she didn't have that, she could literally have popped inside the building and carried on. Alright. Well, that's the game. We win. No condemned kills. No point, really. Iridescent maximum value there. Nice. And there we go. First time Sadako. GG. Oh. Don't do that to the list, please. We need that list back. Yeah, alright. Very good. Very good. Excellent. Finally, a killer that I got done the first time. Woo! Fun. I mean, I like that they buff Sadako, but I don't like this whole idea of the whole game now just revolving around spamming condemns. You know, as weak as the older power was, I actually liked the fact that there was a skill element to timing your warps correctly so that you could you know. Oh wow, I'm just gonna leave that blank again. Whatever. Like, I kind of like the fact that the old way of power was that you had to teleport to TVs when jet survivors were near. There was a nice skill element to gain condemned kills. It felt like an earned thing. Whereas now it's just like, oh, you just spam all the time and you'll get condemned unless they know how to play against you. It doesn't feel quite the same level of satisfying. I mean, it's nice that she can't be stunned while manifested, but I have to say, although I don't think it's super strong, if you know what to do, I feel it takes away a bit of the fun that her old style used to have. You know, now she's just spams condemned all the time and doesn't do much else. You know, you don't have that cool mobility of she might appear through this TV, she might appear through that one. If you're not careful, you get your stacks build up and you have to be careful. I mean, I know the old problem was that survivors ignored tapes and didn't even engage the TVs, but now it's just, this feels like the opposite problem where it's just, it's boring. I think that's my biggest thing. It's actually kind of a boring thing to do. You don't get, it doesn't, the condemns don't feel as engaging now. They're a threat, but it doesn't feel like you've earned it. It's just like you just, you know, it's like playing the duel merchant. It's claiming you've done anything in your life. Alright. Moving on to ho ho ho, it's Christmas time. Let's leave this one on, because I like this skin anyway. The Dredge. The Dedge. The Dredge. Still a more fun version of Sadako in my opinion. And still a very fun killer. He teleports to lockers. He has an anti-loop thing. He's scary. And yeah. So his 3 unique perks are Darkness Revealed. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have a lot of good perks. These unique ones anyway. I mean, they are useful for a combination with others, but on their own, it's a bit disjointed. Darkness Revealed. Search a locker. Any survivors within 8 meters will be revealed for 5 seconds on a 30-second cooldown. Potentially useful, yes, but sparingly, and very map dependent in some cases as well. Dissolution. When you injure a survivor for 3 seconds after injuring a survivor by any means, it activates for 20 seconds. If a survivor is in your terror radius and fast floats over a pallet, the pallet is destroyed. As survivors can see this notification, as pallets aren't always used, this can be useful, but very sparingly. Might help destroy some loops, but if survivors are aware of this, they just wait until it's gone. There's a very clear marker that shows up when dissolution is active, so it's aware survivors will deal with it accordingly. And Septic Touch. Whenever a survivor performs a healing within my terror radius, my survivor suffers from blindness and exhausted and lingers for 10 seconds after a healing action is interrupted by any means. It may be worth noting that the Dredge doesn't have much of a terror radius when they are in Nightfall mode, so yeah. Now, I happen to know what the best ones are for him. You want this one to increase the Nightfall chances, and you want this one to decrease the time to exit a locked locker by 1 second. Because basically what you want to be doing is you want to be getting to Nightfall as often as possible, so darkness falls, you can zip around lockers super quick. And this one counters the will mean that if survivors Waka Waka, you get out quicker, which can throw them off. There's not really much else that is very good for the dredge, as far as I'm aware. That one's too niche. That one is... yeah, there's not really a lot else. There are a couple of other things, maybe... but basically, you want to get your power as fast as possible and then just go to town. Because you teleport to lockers significantly faster when you're in your power. I mean, that could also be slightly useful, but yeah. But that being said, Dredge's base kit power is very strong when used effectively, so hopefully this will be a fun game too. It'd be nice to at least get 4 killers done tonight, and then that would leave 4 for next time. But I'm going to keep going. I want to try and get them all done this evening if I can. Kind of afraid he climbs down the board. You have to get some practice in, Narok. Oh, that's a point. We're still doing the TTRPG this weekend, aren't we, Shikar? If I remember correctly. I've just realised, actually. Yeah. Wow. So I might not actually get to stream until next week. Well, actually, no. I might be streaming on Thursday. Because I'm really thinking of not going to the Thursday night poker game. Even though it would be good practice for me for Saturday, I'm thinking of not going to it. And doing something else instead. Actually, I could just play online poker and that could be my practice. It'd be more fun. Of course we do! So there might be a stream on Thursday. If I decide not to attend the Thursday night game. I might have reasons for attending that though. I might mention to other people I'm going. Maybe there'll be a few people who go down. Maybe if I go out early, I can support someone else, or vice versa. I know, yeah, you started streaming, didn't you, Maddock? How are you finding the streaming process? Are you enjoying it? Okay, Wrecker's Yard. It's good. We get the shack option. I mean, one good thing about the dredge is we can teleport to the shack whenever we want, really, so we're not really too fussed about that. And the reason I do that little trick is to build up nightfall when I'm not doing anything else. Right, obviously if I'm doing something else I won't be doing that, but when I'm patrolling looking for survivors, every time you do that, the charge builds up a little bit more. And over time it can add up. Of course, the best way to get charge is to injure survivors. He went to the boss. Oh god, did he find a... Yeah, I need to go back to that, buddy. Oh wow! Oh, a nice 3 down. Thank you. Dissolution in effect, but... Ah, stop that. The amount of control of the team is driven makes focus far less on you forward. I'm going to teleport just... yeah, let me kick this gen. Could use Darkness Revealed. Actually, I probably should have done that at the beginning of the game, actually. But it's fine. We don't need to worry about that. She's running me away. That's the obvious thing to do. Okay, and she had life. I don't want to use my power right now. Like that little spam I've been doing. Get this hit. Nice. Walker's on the other side. Good. The power's on the other side. What do we do here? Chase around, teleport back. There's the power of the dredge. Especially if you hide the remnants. Any loop goes bye-bye. No loop for you, buddy. Leave that. Oh, this solution's not active. Shit. But what we can do is we'll run away. Let me to the left. Yep. Nah, fuck it. I'll just break the damn thing. Still hear him. Still hear him. He's gonna try and bolt. And Nightfall procs. Basement is a possibility here. Oh, fuck me. See the problem though, I don't have any slowdowns. Still. This is where we could really start to be annoyingly threat. In Nightfall, when you teleport to a locker, everyone nearby you gets revealed by the heartbeat for a bunch of time. And you do that. Yes, boil over. Wonderful. That was such a risky minefield of things happening there. Flashlight, body blocks, with a person with boil over. Still got it off. You know what? We'll use Donna's review now for the first time. See if we can find anyone. Nope, they're all kind of still here. Fine, whatever. I'm not gonna around that. You can't teleport to lockers when a survivor is hooked nearby, by the way. That's okay. What I want him to do is to drop that, which he did. That is what I want him to do. Get rid of that shit. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. You're gonna have to pull out. I mean, you could have traded. I can't hook grab anymore, but you decided not to do that. Quick change. It worked! Got him. We're sending into a basement game. Fuck it. Oh shit, don't have some weird... What are you doing? What are you doing? There he goes. Nice, just take the hook, take the hook, take the hook, take the hook. Oh my god, this is getting to a snowball situation. We might just have won the game here. Okay, alright. I think we just won the game. Yeah. And we have shack control. Hi guys, I've got some company for you. Hooks, see if we can find anyone. Around, someone's hiding somewhere. How long do I have left on my power? Hello! And that's game. Very easy. Very easy when the survivors just try to save each other against the dredge. Game over. I mean, the dredge is a very good killer. He can be countered by people who know how to loop, but he's very good. Just the fact you can deny the a lot of loops with his power is just fun. He can be a nightmare to play against. So, you know, I don't blame him for dying that quick. I mean, they also just decided to give me the basement. Snowball. Very easily. They got 2 gens done and then decided to be altruistic, played around the basement, and just never left. I wasn't even really tunneling. They just literally never left the area, and I was just able to keep going. And that's how you can throw a game. So, yeah, not much to say on that one. Very easy. Very comfortable game there. With a killer that's very fun. Essentially does what Sadako... He's just a better version of what Sadako kind of provides, really. And he's one of the coolest designs in the game to boot. Him and the Spirit. best original designs. We didn't even need to worry about Hattie's calendar for that one. That wasn't even necessary. Just stream for your online friends and acquaintances, no plan going to stream with anything, just a way of hanging out together. Oh, that's fun. Good streams are like that, you know. That's kind of what this is in a sense has become now, I think. I mean, it'd be nice to have some new people, but the way I'm starting to approach it, it's just become something for me to do for fun. You know, maybe make a few bucks here and there, but nothing serious. Now, it's Wesker time. Now we hit the pinnacle, and unfortunately the last fun killer in the thing. Do you like head pats? I think people like head pats. So, I don't think Wesker needs much of an introduction. He is the most fun designed killer in the whole game. He is a bloody nightmare, but he is the most balanced killer in the entire game, and he is played by everyone for that reason. So Wesker's power is basically he has a tentacle attack. He charges forward once. If he hits you during that charge, he grabs you, infects you, and slams you against the wall. You can dodge this attack. He also vote over powers. It's a very cool power, and it's pretty sweet. It's the last good killer they made before the 3 stinkers that followed. Well, 2.5 stinkers, I'm going to say. So really, in a Wesker game, although obviously there is, you know, he's just kind of a very balanced killer. So a lot of it's going to come down to the skill on my part to make the most of it, and for survivors to counter it. Oh yeah, when you get infected, you have to spray it off, otherwise you become hindered and can be, if you're grabbed in a red state, you will be instantly downed instead of just damaged. As I said, best killer in the game in terms of overall balance. Well done. I believe Alien is going to be the next really good one as well. His perks, however, are a bit hit and miss, unfortunately. Awakened Awareness. When I carry a survivor, I can see all of other survivors within 20 meters. Slightly useful if anyone's nearby, I guess. Terminus, which is an end game thing. When the exit gates are open, when the exit gates are powered, every survivor becomes broken. So no one can heal. And when the exit gates are actually open, survivors will stay broken for more 30 seconds extra, but if they've already opened the exit gates, they're leaving. So basically it's kind of, it's basically kind of like, hey, free plague. Every injured and downed survivor becomes broken. Cannot heal. Not necessarily the most useful, but it does mean if they try to heal or reset during endgame, I have a chance to maybe make them pay for that. It might help a little bit. It means adrenaline gets countered. No one can use it. I mean, you can still get the burst from adrenaline, but you're not getting the health state. And if I injure anyone that is on full health during the end game, they become broken as well. Nice. And Superior Anatomy. If a survivor performs a fast vault within 8 meters of me, when I vault a window, it's increased by 40%. One time only. He's the guy from high school who always thought he's so cool, just look like the Matrix, but everyone just find pretentious and obnoxious. Those glasses hide very low self-esteem. Or he could be the mastermind that wants to infect the world. But Manok's explanation might also hold some water. Perhaps. Now, in terms of what to bring for Whiskers. Oblivious upon using the first aid spray could be useful. There is also this one, which actually is really good for 2 reasons. One, every survivor starts infected. The reason that is useful is that they'll cleanse themselves early and waste resources. So we're going to pick this just for that. The second reason is that anyone who becomes infected becomes exposed for 30 seconds. Not as powerful, but the main thing this does, it means everyone at the start of the match will be infected. They will cleanse the infection, but then there'll be 4 less first aid spray kits that they can use. That's the main reason to use it. Because in a long game, if they eventually run out of first aid sprays, they can't heal infections, and thus they will be slower and easier to grab. That's what we'd aim to do. Is there one that gets rid of the supply case? Because that would be a good combo with it. Oh, that's I think more of a nemesis thing. This also arguably is quite good because it decreases the amount of... it decreases the extension when you grab a survivor. It gives you more points, but it also helps the fact that you don't throw them as far, so you can be closer to them for the follow-up. But I'm pretty sure there's a better add-on. But I'm not sure what it is. When a survivor is fully infected, gain undetectable for 20 seconds. Nah, that's too thingy. Increase the rate of infection when grabbing a survivor. No. What was it that's useful? The passive infection rate could be useful as well. 30%, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the idea that they become oblivious when they use the spray as well. Especially, yeah, I'm going to go for that. Because whenever they use a first aid spray, they become oblivious. And because whenever you use a first aid spray, you light up on the map like a Christmas tree, I could charge at you a lot more quicker. So we're going to go for that. And I don't think he cares about humility. More of ambitious type. Very much so. So yeah. How's your day been anyway, Nitro? This used to be the early recommendation. So again, every survivor will be infected at this. Well, will start infected, which means they waste 4 first aid sprays. And that's the only reason I want it. Because if I recall correctly, there's only 4 first aid sprays in the whole map. Each one has 2 charges, so that's half the charges gone to start the game. And if they ignore it, I can get a free maybe down, but they won't ignore it. They'll head straight to a first aid spray and they'll immediately spray up. So that's fine. When I'm playing as Wesker, my main goal will be I need to infect survivors as much as possible. That's gonna be the main goal of that. Whenever possible, I need to infect people so that they have to use a resource and eventually they run out. And then I can really take the game to them. But I also have to be careful to just sometimes take hit. Just, you know, gotta balance out that I need to get infections, but I also need to be wary of just hitting them sometimes with a knife. You're functioning, just tired, might take a walk in a while. Sounds good. It's nice. Hopefully it's been nice and warm where you've been too. We're currently going through a bit of a warm patch here in the UK. It's nice. But yeah, he's an incredibly fun kill to play as. Thankfully. So everyone's infected, so they already know. So they will now be looking for first aid. The good thing is that I will be able to find someone just by them searching for the first aid spray. Oh, we found someone. Good. I know you're a fellow UK. That's why I said it. Oh well. That's fine. We're not bothered about them cleansing it. That's in fact we want them to do that. We want them to waste resource. Okay, I don't know why I did that. I should have faked it. Where'd he go? Ugh, fuck me. Is anyone that's infected? Oh, god damn it. That awkward, stupid fucking loop. The power of whiskers. Oh, we have deception. What the f... Why am I seeing head-on so much today? Holy shit. Well, that's 2 more infections, so this is a nice game for me. Honestly.
I expected more.
There you go. In my opinion, this power is the most fun in the whole game. Because there's so many things you can do with it as well. You can gain distance, you can pull off little tech tricks. It's balanced, you can counter it as a survivor. It's one of my favorite. Alright. I'm gonna kick this again. Oh, I've wasted enough time here. I don't know where the fuck she went. Oh, hello. Hello there!
Playtime is over.
That's okay, we didn't damage her, but she's infected. That's what we want. We want the infections to come in. We don't need to... Yeah, it's not the same voice as the guy from Resident Evil 5, but it's someone who's pretty close. I've never played Resident Evil 5, so I don't even know. Oh my god, she was smart enough to do that. He is going to be on borrowed time. Yeah, that was probably not a good idea. Although now he's got a lot of downtime to deal with. Oh no, why am I should have tunneled him. Alright, someone is still fucking here. I'm so annoyed with that. You know what? I'm going to surprise him with the faster bolt. Not this time. Not this time. That superior anatomy actually got some value for me there. Because I was slightly able to catch her off guard. So good job on that. I probably will want to kick this again. I think I hear someone nearby. Oh, for fuck's sake. I really wish they'd nerfed plot twist already. It's such a dumb perk. Oh, someone's in the corner. They are the Brachius. Because they don't hear me. And there's your value from the bullhorn. Which immediately, when Wesker came out, was identified as one of his strongest talents.
Just getting started.
Okay then. I'm just gonna break this pallet. I slashed her because sometimes survivors will actually go through the process of...
You disappoint me.
Sometimes survivors, when they blind you, they try and run straight past you.
I'll see you dead.
So I always slash when they blind me on the off chance that they'll try something like that. And good. Someone else is on. Alright. Let's go. I don't know. It's a good point actually. You should be immune to blind. It's bullshit that he's blinding while wearing sunglasses. Here's what it is. Oh, is that fucking... I bet that fucking window's not been destroyed. No, it hasn't. Wait, she's above. Oh my god, I hate this bloody facility. It's such a survivor stronghold. Alright, fine. She healed up super quick or whatever. I'm just gonna ignore it. The gen's done in there anyway. Fuck you. Alright, we need some more infections. We don't have any infections at the moment, which I'm a bit concerned about, to be honest. What? Yeah, I want you in. Are you giving up? There, buddy. You can give up. Yeah.
Is that all you have?
Okay. I'm happy to take the give up there. Whatever. Go. Right, bye. See ya. Okay, 2 dead. 2 to go. I'll leave that one. We gave up because the other 2 just won't do gens. They're both walking around doing nothing. Oh, hey, Alpha Chap. How's it going? Yeah, I'm on an adept run at the moment, so... Oh, right. Well, fair enough, then. Thanks. Patience here a little bit. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, head on down.
Forever.
I like that wagging finger he does. That's kind of nice. Okay. Okay, first hook. So that means the other one's been hooked at least once. Let's just check this one. Nope, not there. Good games, good work. I'm done with that game. Those 2 currently in the game were pointless. No need to try and even do gens. Have a nice one, mate. Alright, well, thanks, Movie Killer. Fortunately, you got them for your teammates, but fuss is the life of the solo queue. I know that pain very well. He's not killing himself, so we can go hunting for now. We have to remember that even though we do have only 2 left, it only takes 1 escapee to win the whole game. Oh, nice. Right. We want to ideally infect both of them so that they're going to start being, you know, or just down and win here. That works. Wow, she went straight into the corner. Nice. Alright. This is fine. Okay. First aid spray used.
Poor performance indeed.
Wow. You weren't kidding. Thanks. Yeah. Thank you for throwing yourself at my, Wait. Oh, please don't. Please don't tell me you have power struggle. Back away from the hook in case she does. Alright, that's game. Well, looks like you two were right. And that's the game! As Ace Ventura once said. Oh, we actually did try and do it. Nice. 3 killers in a row, first time. And the 3 fun ones, too. What a shame. Well, it is what it is. Adept Wesker get. Lovely. There we go. Fun, fun, fun. Glad you got your objective done. Yep. Sure it was useful to have that at the start. Bullhorn actually did help once. Got 1 value from that. Terminus wasn't needed, and Awakened Awareness, I don't think we ever procced, or if I did, I didn't notice it. But, yeah. Fun game. Fun game. That one is really interesting. You've never got, which one? The iridescent one? You'll probably see that on quite a few Weskers. It's a very good add-on, just because of the fact that everyone starts infected. Like, it's not... I mean, the actual second effect is nasty, but the main reason is the same is just that everyone's infected. You go through resources. It's probably one of his strongest add-ons, I think. Just because you hardly play against Weskers. You are lucky. He's like one of the most popular killers. You literally only play against him so much because he's one of the best designed killers. Like, everyone wants to play as him. You're very lucky if you haven't been going against him relatively regularly in your time. He's popular everywhere. Like, he's a well-designed killer. He's balanced. You can play against him pretty effectively. You can play as him pretty effectively. He's very well-designed killer. Too bad after that they made 3 shit killers. Mostly. That's the way it is. Well, well, that was the fun parts. As Civvy says, unfortunately, we have to get to the bad parts now. Oh boy! And now the final 3. Oh god. Well, let's be fair. We're starting off with the least worst of the 3. The final 3, otherwise known as 3 gens are us. But this one is the most fun, in my opinion. The Knight. Most common to are Nemesis and Sadako. Most of the game... Oh. Well, it's on to the Knight. Oh boy. So, the Knight is a killer that summons guards, and they're on a rotation. The Carnifex, the assassin, or the jailer. The Carnifex breaks objects faster, and also hunts longest. The assassin can actually catch up to survivors unless they're only made for this, and can inflict a Legion-type deep wound hit. And the jailer has the biggest area and patrols longer. The idea is to set up little pincer traps, and it can sometimes be fun to do, and sometimes it can be ball-achingly frustrating because the counterplay is hold W and leave. I would argue, Eoljand, that at the time he came out, yes, but unfortunately we have since discovered significantly they could do worse. Much worse. And so comparatively, I think the Knight is alright. In hindsight, I also think he is. I didn't like him at the time either, for his playing against him was a bloody nightmare, but I'll be honest with you, he's okay. He's the least worst of the final 3 offenders. At least there's some skill required to play him, which is fun. Anyway, that's his power. He's pretty cool looking as well. So his 3 unique perks are not too bad, but again, mixed bunch. Nowhere to hide. Kick Gen. Reveal survivors within 24 meters for 5 seconds. Quite nice for camping. This is very useful. Some killers do run this one. Hex Face the Darkness. When you injure a survivor, a hex is lit. While the hex is active, any survivor outside the terror radius... Oh, that's why it doesn't always proc. Will scream every 25 seconds, revealing their position and auras for 2 seconds. When the survivor that is injured is downed, the perk deactivates. If the hex is cleansed, it's permanently deactivated. So it can be useful for finding them, but survivors will go after this one like any hex. But it might be nice, like what stays up, and because it's not something that immediately appears, they can't necessarily deal with it. The cool thing about it is if you injure and then down the survivor, the hex disappears. So it kind of sneaks around a bit. So it's not like, I don't know if it goes to the same dual totem or whether it goes to different ones, but it does. It's not something you can deal with super easily at the beginning of the match necessarily. So I would get a little bit of value off this, maybe. And the third one is Hubris, which unfortunately, since we don't have Enduring, will be a bit tricky. But if you are stunned by a survivor, the survivor is exposed for 20 seconds. With a cooldown of 20 seconds. So if someone powered stuns me, they're exposed. Then if I can actually catch up to him in that time, I can down them. Big if. Alright, regards to the Knight, I have no idea what his add-ons are any good on him. I really don't know what the fuck his good add-ons are whatsoever. Maybe this one for more movement speed on the jailer, perhaps? But I don't fucking know. I kind of like the idea of that one for reducing healing now. But that's only when guards inflict. Mind you, hemorrhage status effects. That's not terrible. Wait, what? Why is it? Wait, why is it? What the fuck? There's 2 add-ons that do the same thing. Guards inflict the hemorrhage status effect when damaging a survivor. Guards inflict this. What is this shit? Both of these fucking add-ons do the same thing. Right? What the fuck is this behavior? They both do the same thing. What in the fuck? That is stupid. There's oblivious, blind. Oh, blindness. When survivors escape guard hunts without being hit 3 times, Nate gains undetectable for 25 seconds. Oh, when without being hit 3 times. Increases survival for 10 meters, gain about movement speed, increase for 25%. Increase to guard survival for 4 seconds. I might put that one on for 4 seconds of more hunting. And I might actually go for... Yeah, I'm going to go for hemorrhage, because that might slow some healing down, potentially. Perhaps. I mean, everything I can think of is maybe to go for... Yeah, we'll go for that one, because they both do the same thing, apparently. So, let's go. You think the most common killers in North America are Nemesis and Sadako? I don't really think the Knight has too many great add-ons. I mean... So, I don't know. We'll have to see how it plays out. But yeah, mainly we'll be looking to trap survivors between myself and the guard, try and get the 2-in-1 hit combos, and just hope for the best. I mean, the Knight has a bit of skill to them. They have a bit of something, a bit of oomph, a bit of something at least you have to use your brain to play as them. The singularity is kind of similar, but the singularity is bloody complicated. And I don't like the singularity because he's complicated and yet you can also just spam his power. I'm not really that impressed with the singularity, but I don't think he's super terrible. But I still don't really like playing as him. It's a shame he's the last one. I rarely see Sadako. Lately I've been getting a decent variety of survivor. Yeah, I've not seen a lot of Sadako, surprisingly enough. I only played one earlier today, in fact. I thought there'd be a few more, but no. My usual mixture is to get a ton of blights. I got a twins. Variety is a little bit of a thing, but yeah, it's a lot of the same perks regardless of killer. So one's running no Miver. Interesting. Don't see that too often. God, if I was playing against fucking one pump Willie, I'd just give up on the spot. Playing against the #1 Onryo condemned killer. Good fucking luck. Well, he is a dedicated Sadako main. You aren't winning against that. Yeah, so you want to use that to sort of... Oh, found one. And yeah, oh, I got an achievement. Cruelty loves company. Huh. So yeah, I would have played the Knight then, I guess. Hello. You're going to go down now. You saw the Hex Totem appear there, then disappear. So we have no idea. Anyway, how you doing, Deathwing? It's been an interesting night for the Adepts. We started off with a lot of sweat, and then games have been easy. And now here we are as the Knight. With 3 killers left to go. And unfortunately, we're into the bad end of them. Where are you going? Looks like they're going for the save. I need to try and get someone here with the assassin. The assassin is good at Fuck it, go. Oh, they fucking left. That's okay, though. That's alright. That's okay. The assassin is the best one for actually catching survivors. Because it has 105 speed compared to the others, which are just 100%. Damn it. I'm gonna break this power. I'm gonna pick her up. I would not want to be playing against a content creator. Luckily I've only had to do that once. It was against Classed and I hated it. I quit as soon as I knew that. There's no way I should be playing against any content creator. Not even bloody close. If that was anyone here, but let's see. Nowhere to hide. Hello there! Looks like we have a phone here after all. Nice running. I think he's giving up. Yeah, Knight is a bit of a ball ache to play against sometimes. Just when you put yourself in a corner. Has someone else gone down to the basement? Interesting. I think someone's given up. Well, just in case there's some weird shit going on, I'm just stick you there while we go and find our AFK. Hello. Hey. Yes, I know the night isn't fun sometimes, but we have two worse killers than this one now. I'd argue more than that. Anyway, that's the end of her, probably. So we have a no-mither player, which usually means one of two things. One, they're ridiculously good. Two, they suck. And someone actually went to save them. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the one who actually wants to. Now, this is a no-mither person. Yeah, you don't make that. Edgar, not heard of him. I don't know all the content creators for DBD though. Is she still in the basement? If she's... Oh no, she's healing. I have a feeling... I bet she's still down there though. Just gonna hunch. Maybe not. Nope. I stand corrected. She must have left. Maybe she was actually AFK. Yeah. Well, anyway. We're in a good position here. That no-mither person killed themselves, so if we find them again, they're done. Oh my god, chase you for the fun. I think she's giving up, though. Maybe. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Check it out. She's giving up, but I'm going to attack. Because... Oh, never mind. This was a complete waste of time. I was doing this in case if a person killed themselves and then the last person tried to sneak the hatch. Bye. Thanks for killing yourself. Made my game easier. Works already. Yeah, we're on a good road, Shakar. After the rough start, we've had 3 games in a row on the first time. Hopefully gonna go for 4. I have to try and guess where they're gonna go. This is the fun part of the night, guessing where people are gonna be. Missed. Cancel. However, you might get little assistance from nowhere to hide. And in fact, we do get just that. Hello there, would you like to meet my assassin? for fuck's sake. Alright, whatever. We'll chase him down. Wow. Missed. The other person's dead on hook, so this is the one to go after anyway. Hubris, but she's injured, so can't do anything at this point. Oh wow, that was very cheeky. Nice. Okay. Now we just need to find the Meg. Alright, well, let's see what she does. We're not counting. Okay, we need to get away, go to the shack. I wouldn't mind if she was saved, actually. Yeah. What I want to do is I want to injure the Meg, and then at least then it'll be easy to find her in the finale. Wow, she ran. Sprint burst there or something? We don't want to go for her. We want to leave her alone. We want the Meg. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Wow. I'm missing very obvious survivors, apparently. Weird. Making my head dizzy. Stop that. Alright. God, no. We need to shut down this one. Oh, she found it. Nice. That's the thing about Knight. You can also shut down loops with its guards. Oh! Risky play, maybe, time? Nah. What am I? That was a stupid idea. Let's just go. We know where the other one is, so we can hook her and head to the shack immediately, which is what we will do. Yeah. Now we need to rush to the... I don't know where she is, though. If I could spot her, maybe we don't even have to play the shack game. We can just kill her, right? No, fuck it. Play it safe. Go straight to the shack in case she does whatever. If I knew where she was precisely, I might take a shot. But I want to secure it. Just to make sure. No adrenaline. Good. Oh, one of the gates is here. Oh, no! She's right next to a gate, though. Oh, God, that's really... Oh, okay, we're fine. She's here. Found her. Phew. Well, as I learned to my chagrin, Deathwing, bleed out survivors don't count for adepts. My very first game of the night, I ran into a Swift who bled out one member. Turns out if you get a bleed out, it doesn't count as a merciless victory, and you don't get the adepts. So I don't slug for that reason. Don't want to risk it to some survivor fucking off into a corner, you see. And then... Yeah, they were not too... Well, one of them wasn't too happy. They actually came into my chat. There we go, though. We got the adepts. Huzzah. To the left. Maybe I can get this done before 10 o'clock. Huh, if only. The next one's going to be a bloody joke, but it's going to be so boring to play, I'm afraid. Ooh, her name. Alright, go for that one. Anything to need to do. Alright, good job, Knight. Good job. Alright. Alright, so the next killer. Does anyone like chess? Because when you play against this killer, it's like playing chess! If you're playing against a 3-year-old kid, maybe, and you win by pushing the board over. Oh god. The dull merchant. Ignore the fact she's called the skull merchant. She's just the dull merchant for me. Can you guess what? I'm not even gonna pretend. Here's your add-ons. This is dead easy. I don't even need to talk about her perks. They're not gonna do shit. Her power and add-ons will do everything. I win by just sitting there and hoping to end the game quicker. All the survivors. You could guarantee there'll be a disconnect in this one. You could place a bet on it if you want. But for the sake of argument, I'll tell you what her power is. She creates 4 drones. Drones make survivors exposed if they stay in them long enough. While the dual merchant is in a drone area, she's undetectable, in and out. If you quick time event the drone, you are trackable on her radar. And as you can probably guess, she's very good at defending 3 gens, and she is the most annoying killer in the whole game to play against by some significant margin. This killer needs to be kill switched and reworked properly. She is terrible to play as, she is terrible to play against. She is not fun. Her perks are Thwack. After you hook a survivor, it activates when you kick a wall or pallet. All survivors scream within 32 meters for 4 seconds. Which occasionally is nice if you're doing brutal strength or whatever, but it's not really that strong. All her perks are shit, basically. The only one that gets occasionally used for fun and giggles used to be leverage, but that's dropped off a cliff. And maybe gamer foot if you're doing obsession shit. Gamer foot, chasing the obsession, the perk activates. If you damage gens or breaking walls of power, you get 5% haste. Wow, amazing. Whenever you hit the survivor with the most time and chase with a busy attack, they become the obsession, which is useless because I'm not going to do anything with the obsession with this adept. So this is pointless. It doesn't exist. It'll just give us a slight haste buff if we choose to mid-chase. And keep in mind, this is while chasing the obsession only, that you get this haste buff. Nah, Pinhead is annoying, but Pinhead at least you can play against. Skull Merchant is boring. There's no argument to that. She's the worst killer to go against, and she's boring to play. I will literally win this adept by divers getting fed up. I won't blame them. And finally, leverage, which is every time you hook a survivor, gain a token up to 10, and then you get 30 seconds where the survivor's heal speed is reduced by 5% up to 50%. It sounds pretty cool, but you only get it for 30 seconds, and you have to hook people to do it. It's a nasty slowdown, but it doesn't last long enough, so it's bloody useless. And add-ons are going to be the ones that every null merchant uses. Brown noise, so that anyone in the affected drone area is oblivious for duration and 15 seconds afterwards, allowing you to essentially sneak up on survivors very easily. And shotgun speakers to give you Huntress's Lullaby Hex for free. No skill check warning, which also lingers 15 seconds. You do this and you win the game. The barbecue event is basically where you get there's a tome for it. You get an offering which gives you 100% more points for hooks and gens completed. That's it. It's not really much of an event. This is going to be really boring because all I'm going to literally do is I'm going to identify a free gen, I'm going to sell 3 drones, and then I'm going to hold on to it until the survivors disconnect and give up and stop playing. This is literally the only way to play this killer for what I need. Her perks will do absolutely fuck all for adept, but they won't be needed. So yeah, that's the whole game. Well, unfortunately, Shakar, it won't. Because survivors will fucking... Well, for one thing, when they disconnect, the bots take over. And it depends. It'd be nice if it was. I wouldn't mind if survivors just walk straight towards me as soon as they figured out they're playing against me and just let me hook them all so we could move on. I really don't want this to be one of those where we have to drag... Unfortunately, there's also a chance that if they're going to try and be stubborn, this game could last an hour. Which is the cap. I've never had that happen before, because I don't usually play this killer like this. So, yeah. So we're going to play this very differently to Nos Adepts. We're not going to be aggressive. We're going to find a free gen and we're going to set up. And then we're just going to keep that set up for the whole game. So we won't actually even care if they do 4 gens. Because, I mean, we'll move around a bit. But we're going to hold on to a free gen. It'd be more challenging to play this killer normally for the Adept. Should I just... We'll see. It could be more fun to do it without, but this killer is garbage without camping, I'm afraid. Nice side boob. Fingers crossed this game ends fast, and then we can move on to the final killer. Which I'm also not looking forward to, because he's complicated and annoying. But at least there's some fun to be had. I seriously don't know why this killer hasn't been taken down and reworked. It's just ridiculous. The fucking Eternal Showcase match should be enough evidence that this killer doesn't work. But no, they'll wait 3 months, they'll see some weird stats, they'll see that she's got ridiculous kill rate, and then she'll get reworked. Because behavior seems to thrive on stats. So when the Skull Merchant is somehow top of the kill list... I want RPD, which is even bloody better. Right, we need to find a nice wolf regen. And then just defend that for the rest of the game. Do nothing else. Can we... I need to check if this will actually... Alright, as long as it covers the area, we're good. I don't know if this is the best regen, actually. I know, I don't want to, but we have to. It's just the way of we play. And yes, I'm running the chest merchant build because it's literally the only viable one. This is not exactly the best setup, but it'll do. It's fine. I might go and hunt some survivors so I don't get force sweep. Oh yeah. Yeah. This is seriously wrong. You're not wrong. Damn it. I mean, I can't run Sloppy Butcher, so I can't quite run the most annoying of annoying dual merchant stuff. I.e. the one... Actually, if we place this... Oh shit, I accidentally put it in the bad... If I place it slightly differently, I might be... Ah, fuck. I fucked up my placement there. That's okay, though. We'll just put it back. I've played against this too many times as well. They literally can't lose. I mean, I've actually managed to get it to the point where they actually did lose all the gens, but they won anyway because the game was over by that point. There was only... I literally died on the last gen, but yeah. As you can see, if I play this killer, I don't even use drones half the time. Oh wow, did someone actually take one of them? They did. And you think that, like, okay, that's the counter, right? But I just place another drone, and then we're back to where we were again. And now I have one more survivor and a haste buff. Just to drop that, and this is why I'm holding it. No. Yeah, well, unfortunately, the Skull Merchant sucks at every other facet, so this is the only way to actually play as her. If she was viable for anything else, I won't be doing this, but unfortunately, this is the only way to play her where she doesn't get completely shit stomped in, so here we are. I'm not kidding, this game could literally go on for an hour. Unless the survivors just give up. I really hope they just give up and just let the bots do something. Because the bots will run themselves into the ground and do things. She's now oblivious and has... I'm just waiting for that to come up so I can get it back. And hang on. They are doing that. They're trying to break this, but it's going to be difficult for them. Second hook. Hang on, does that fuck over my... No, it doesn't. Oh, good. Pop. Spectator. Down there. He's just unhooked her. We're fine. Let's go. Whatever. Oh, wow. That was a bad idea. Really not a good idea to do that. He's now exposed and will be for a very long time. Yeah, you can do that. I'll just, Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that also happens. That's now base kit. If you are exposed or have a trap on you, as soon as you bolt the power, it breaks the power. Only when you got a core trap on. That used to be an add-on, and then it was turned into base kit. I don't know why. It's basically Pocket Dissolution, and it used to be one of their stronger add-ons. So dumb. Just please give up the whole game and we can move forward. I feel dirty and ugly for even playing this style, but unfortunately it's the only way to guarantee a win. They'll make mistakes trying to break this, and I'll get them when they do. Because I want adepts! If I play it normally, I have to rely on the survivors sucking. It's an adept. I have to play the nastiest way possible. And this is the nastiest way possible with this killer. It's extremely boring, but it's the best way. Whack. Oh wow, there's two of them here. Whoa. They only have 3 gens done. 2 gens done, sorry. Alright. Come on, go. Give me a hook. Damn it, all these bloody hooks. We blur. I'm okay. They haven't tried to do anything. Actually, she might try and save it. Oh, wow. What are you doing? What are you doing? She was going to save it. They're not actually really pushing on these gens. I might be able to overextend it a little bit. Okay, now I can. Okay, go. Black. That was a mistake, lady. Nice. Nice. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. This is a bit of a... Actually, they haven't... Okay, they haven't broken the free gen. I'm really sorry about this, Huey, but you must die. Let's go. Just gonna get one more idea, but that's okay. He's dead. Game's over. I've already won. let's just get this over with, please. I really just want to move on to the next. Oh, he's down there. He's leaving. The thing is, to avoid being in the radius, you can avoid it by going between the little scanning things. But if it's on a generator, you can't really do that. So, yeah. That's why they can't do any of these gens. You know, I've placed them so well, the radius is so wide, it's just really easy to just keep the Sorry, Meg. Dying time. Oh, wait a minute! No. I was panicking there. I thought there was one left. Ah, the only problem this map has, though, is no hatch offering that works. That's the only snafu. My hatch offering is countered. So actually, this is not guaranteed anymore. I'd have to play this in a very certain way to guarantee the 4K. I just realized that. Shit. Now we could have a problem. I mean, yes, we can kill them all, but we can't get the hatch. We don't have hatch control. That's the only snafu. So we're gonna have to do something a bit weird. We need to find where this Jake is. Ignore this guy. Where the hell is this Jake? Those long nails. He is... Hello? He is getting exposed. I wonder if he's throwing on purpose so that the other person can... I'm not really bothered about that. I know where you are. But you're the injured guy, right? Yeah. Where the heck? Where... That's also not one of my 3 gens, so I'm not bothered. Where on earth is the Jake? Do you think he might have gone to the basement? Where would I be hiding if I wanted to piss off a school merchant by hiding and waiting for Hatch? The only problem is if this guy figures out what I'm doing, he might... Well... we could get into a really weird spot where he might try and bleed out on purpose. Because otherwise he'll do gens. So we're in a very weird position where we both do and do not have the winning advantage. All because it's RPD. If this is any other map, I'd have just killed him and moved on to the next one. It's a neat little trick I did learn from that chess merchant video, though. Replace the drones so you don't have to wait for the cooldown. That way you can keep on top of them more. Alright. Hi. Yes, please whine me. Get all the points you want. But maybe show me where your friend is. That's what I really want. I want you to find your friend. Where is your friend at? I'm happy to break all these pallets and not kill you. I'm not bothered about you. God, where is this other guy? I'm pissed off. This guy is literally just going to sit and wait for a hatch. I need to find him. And fucking finish him off. I'm going to check the basement. There's one... You know what? There might actually be a way I could do this. That might help. If he's in a locker, he should be exposed. I think he... Well, unless he's in one of these lockers that doesn't fucking track. But every other locker's accounted for, I think. So... Oh, he's actually taking one. Oh shit, he's actually taking one of the things. I need to go back. This is annoying. I mean, the other thing I could do is just kill this guy and just gamble I get the hatch. And if we don't get it, let's get a map where I can just control the game, but... Oh, what the heck? My Twitch chat is derping. Twitch Jet is back. Where the hell is this other guy? So I got two options here. I can either wait for this other guy. I can either try and find this other guy, or we can just end this game and hope that the other guy fucking botches it or whatever. Yeah, the drones available within the radius, yeah. The problem I'm having here is this other guy has completely vanished off the map. So we have a weird situation where I just want to find this other guy and strangle him. But this other guy, I think, is figuring out that maybe I'm not killing him on purpose. So I don't know what to do now. They're playing this in a very smart way because he could be. Oh, this is so fucking annoying. Right, you know what we're gonna do, actually? We need to think about this very carefully. We're gonna let him have that one because that's actually a much harder 3-gen. So while he's doing that, let's go find guy number 4. It's okay, we will swap back for another gen that's there, so it's fine. If they're gonna play this way, fine. We need to find this other guy. I don't know where the hell he is, but we need to find him. So bloody annoying. He could be in any walker. He could hide in a lot of places. Oh! I found him! I think. There you are, you little fucker! Get fucking wrecked, hiding like that. Oh my god. Good thing I have a power that allows it to track people, eh? Jeez. He was literally gonna hide for the whole game. Get fucked. Well, all I have to do now is... Oh, the other guy's still got his thing on. Where is he? Where are you, dude? Where you at? Come on, let's end this. No, you're not getting away. No, I can literally just use a drone. Oh, you're being a smartass. Oh, he's dead now. There we go. Oh my god, what a ball ache that was. I mean, it's a nice idea. I'll give him props for trying to do something a little... This only works because I want the adept. Right, pop all those away. It's a ballsy idea, but just frustrating to deal with. Oh, God. Okay. Let's never do that again. I feel no joy in doing that. That was just something that had to be done. Yeah, and that's that. Right, well, that's that abomination dealt with. No 40-minute game. Mercifully. What a relief. Eh? Alright. Which brings us on to the last killer. The last one for the adept. Which is the Singularity. He places biopods, they act as cameras. You can infect survivors, and if they're infected, you can teleport on top of them. Survivors can EMP counter these. It's a bit like a bit of a sort of like a more active hag, if you will. Can be really annoying, but it's sometimes map dependent, and I feel his power can be countered a bit, sort of. So yeah, I've not really played much of him, so I'm gonna really struggle perhaps too, but we'll see. But this is the last killer, and then the adepts are all done. Till Alien, and now I have 2 new ones to do, but that won't be a problem. So his powers are machine learning. When you kick a gen, it is compromised until it's completed. If the gen is completed, you become undetectable and gain 10% haste for 30 seconds. The compromised can only be 1 generator, so you have to kind of kick the gen you think survivors are going to complete. But basically, if you guess correctly and they complete it, you gain 10% haste and you're undetectable for 30 seconds, which is actually quite nice if you get the chance to use it. But if you don't, then it doesn't do anything. Genetic limits. Any survivor finishing a healing action will be exhausted for 32 seconds, and I believe that's across the whole map. You might think this is like a meta thing, but it isn't. It's apparently not that great, but hey, exhausted for 32 seconds after healing, it's something that's annoying. Yeah, machine learning, like, I've gotten some use out of it, but it's situational as all heck. And forced hesitation. When a survivor is put into the dying state of any means, all the survivors standing within a 16-meter range then suffered hindered for 10 seconds, reducing their movement speed. Bloody hell, I forgot this was his 3rd perk. I knew about the other 2, but I forgot about this one. So they become slower if you're near them, that's it. Right, I don't even know what his add-ons are. Ooh. This might be nice. At the start of a trial, EMPs take 30 seconds longer to generate, and all... Okay, that's just fucking a short burst. I'm not using that. Because the more we get EMPs, I lose it. I mean, it might be useful at the beginning, but it's I need setup time, so I'm not using that. I think there's one that gives you a haste buff, and that's the one I'm looking for. Pretty sure there's one where you get it. Ah, here we go. 5% haste after a successful slipstream teleport. This is the one I want. The 5% haste on teleports. It decreases the other clock mode duration, but this 5% haste I believe is very strong. Oh. Wow. I can make them oblivious for a minute if I teleport to them. That could be useful as well. I like that. Yeah. I like that. Being oblivious for 60 seconds upon activation. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm buying Alien. I'm gonna buy Alien as soon as it comes out. Unfortunately, I won't be able to play it on stream on the day it comes out. 2 weeks today, actually. Because that's when my nephew's going to be over. You'll have to wait until... well... By the time that I do it on stream, if I do it on stream, I will have played it. Unless I just deliberately choose to ignore it for several days. But yeah. I'm hyped about Alien. I don't want to know anything about it. Don't want to know anything about it. I already know there's a facehugger jump scare on the new map. I know there's a Jonesy reference. I know one of the perks for the Ellen is called Chemical Trap. There's something about a tail for Alien, and I don't know anything else, and I don't want to. It has hissing in it. Doesn't buy Alien, we riot. You dislike what they've done. Well, it's the PTB. They'll fix it. No spoilers! And that's Shakar hissing. No spoilers, chat. Oh, I'll hiss at you. Alright, so we want to be basically see it before buy. Yeah, doesn't spoil. Sorry, I'm gonna buy it. I mean, the general consensus is that the alien is considered to be a good killer, and it's going to be a cool expansion, hopefully. I hear the alien has like 6 drones that can play. Shut up, Shigara. It's not the fucking forthcoming of the Duel Merchant. It could play 6 drones, and it places facehugger eggs. And if you touch them, you get face hugged by a Victor type thing. You have a minigun. No, you don't. You don't have a minigun. Why would you have a minigun? Be a flamethrower, if anything. I think you get like a... I don't know what you get. I don't have a bloody clue. I really don't. I don't know. Shit. So the first thing we need to do is we need to set up the areas. The setup doesn't take too long, thankfully, but it's still a thing, I guess. On that side of the shack. One inside the shack. I'm probably wasting one by being there. 3. One there. One there. Alright, where the fuck are all these peeps? There we go. Okay. Wait, is that... Oh, this is the only one I haven't put a thing on. Oops. This is where they're at. I don't know why I did that so early. Okay. I think this trigger. Oh, god damn it, Liz. There. That's what I'm after. That. Okay, go. Ah! I had 3 of them in a corner and I just lost my advantage because I had to set up shit. Never mind, we're good.
Partial declared darkness. Fixing vortex.
The problem is this kill is very complicated, surprisingly. Nice, he's infected. Hello? You are down. Thank God. Okay. Force hesitation might actually got me some value there if they were trying to rush for the power save, actually. That might have been nice. Growth often hurts. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. What was the name of the fucking guy from Marathon again? Daedalus? No. Fucking the thingy. Nice. That's good. Thank you, Durandal. I can't believe I forgot that because Marathon was awesome. Force hesitation. Oh, it deactivates, I think. Yeah. Actually, he's here. He's just gone straight back in front! Dude! Oh, he has a power. Into the wall!
No longer useful.
Oh my god, he did all that and then ran into the wall!
Shouldn't do such things.
And then I did that. Live service. Oh god, are Bungie doing a live service now? Shouldn't really be. Ah, yes! Let's go. Oh good, it's a basement as well. That is brilliant. That is really good. Okay. I would recommend it. Marathon 2 is the best one, but Marathon Trilogy is so good. And I'm really curious to see if I notice anything in Halo when I play that eventually. Right, well, that's pretty pointless now, so we'll just... Okay. Alright, this isn't going too bad, though. We haven't really made advantage of our power yet, but it's fine. Whatever. What the heck am I... Wow, that is awkward. That is really badly placed, actually. I need to not do that. They have full cover here. Right, I'm replacing that one. We're gonna swap that one out. That was bad. Oh my god, basic, come on, before we get out, it's gonna hit on someone! Oh, nice, we got to hit on the fucking person who is dead on hook. Well, wait. And the other one's injured, false hesitation, not there's anything really here, EMP those, it's fine, whatever. Yeah, I've heard about Bungie fucking up Destiny 2. You have to remember though, this is not the Bungie that made the Halo games though. I think. It's like a different group of people, isn't it? Nice! Can we get some tracking? No, we can't. Unfortunately, no. But we know where they're going. They didn't go that far, did they? Oh, here we go. Please, pallets! Pallets! Goddamn pallet. Whoa, Bill. Thanks. I know some of what's happened with Destiny 2. Because I don't really play Destiny 2, I don't know everything. I just know that Destiny 2 is bombed because apparently people don't do raid content or something. Alright. This has been one of those games where I barely use the power and just win off mouse one, and I'm fine with it. I don't want to use the power, but I'm not very coordinated with Leon. Alas, Leon. Well, second takes him into basement. Oh, okay, you can't really ignore that. I'm gonna teleport on you, dude. I have 5% haste because of the add-on. Don't really need it in this case, but it's there. And then what we can do is... we don't need it. We got it. Okay. Oh no, he picked up. I should have... well, now what do we do? Do that. Okay, don't let him escape. Don't let him escape.
Prepare to become something better.
This game needs to end now. Let's go! Let's get the last guy. Dead. Okay, go. Let's find him. Where would I go if I was Leon and I was panicking like crazy? Oh, I see. No, that's not scratch marks. Damn it. Shit. I could have the whole game won there if I just found the Leon quick enough. Hang on, was that scratch marks? That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Come on. Come on. Find him. Oh, he's gone. He's actually going to go to the basement. Oh, my God. The balls on this player. I'll give him that. What? How do you have a stupid state? Off the fucking record or some shit? What the fuck? They all... what? Okay, what the fuck was that shit? Jesus. How do they all have an endurance state? Off the record? No way. It would be counted by the conspicuous action. What? That's not plot twist, by the way. He just genuinely forgot that he had something. Oh my good lord, I've just... You reckon it's a Swift? I don't think so. Whatever that was, it was a thing. But you know what? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We'll just win the game now. Or something. Yeah. Thank you. Now I'll win the game. Cheers, guys. Give me a bloody heart attack, why don't you? It was very organized, yeah, I agree. Nah, I need to know what the hell that was. Wait, where is he? Where is he? Okay, I'm a little scared he's just fucked off randomly. I'm not... Yeah, no way. You have adrenaline, but I'm not fucking risking it. Oh my god, where is he? Where the fuck is he gone? Thank you! Jesus moly, dude. The absolute state of whatever that was earlier. On you. I'm so glad I did that. I always thought they were going to make a weird play where one of them gets hooked in the basement and the other one tries to sneak the hatch or something. Maybe with an unbreakable or some other weird shit. But we got it! Just best to make sure. You know, just the best way. Oh, man. That was such a weird ending. To that game. I gotta know what they did though. Oh, it wasn't the Nier. So it was... Oh! Wait. It was borrowed time. Yeah, the way on unhooked both of them. One went, he had borrowed time. So he had like an extra, wow. That was like the most borrowed time value. He turned that from being the end of the game to them all getting out the basement. That was insane play there. You know, he could have just left, but he went back and he, oh wait, he had Dead Hard. That's how he had the endurance state. Wow. He used Dead Hard. Holy shit. And he did have Unbreakable. Oh my god. If he had been the one that I ignored, he could have snuck the hatch. Or done something. I took the right player to the basement at the end of the game. If I'd left him out, he might have popped Unbreakable. I mean, I would have stayed near the hatch shack. But he could have had a chance to sneak it. Wow. So it was double borrowed time. And Dead Hard. Holy shit, that was crazy. What a fun way to end the Adepts with a play like that. Incredible fun. I think I was thinking like it's some weird other combination or some shit, like Metal of Man or whatever. No, it was fucking Dead Hard. Commune with the Owens Glyph and then hook. Alright, well, unlocks 3 things, so we'll go for that one. And all we should buy the ones that kind of whatever. Oh, right, so that's... Alright, cool, whatever. Alright, but that is... I used this once. In fact, these were completely useless for this challenge, because I didn't use it. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Killer Adepts are all done. I now have every single Killer Adept achievement in the game. And all the Survivor ones. It's done. A tribulation of quite a bit of work. Oh, I should have actually brought up the list of the final list. So, whoop, boo. Let's take a look at the final fucking list, shall we? Alright, so here's the final list of all the killer adepts and how long it took for each one. The first one was Trapper, which took 5 attempts and it was bugged at the time. I technically did it on the 3rd and 4th attempts, but it was a bugged achievement, so I had to delay it. But I did it in 5. Wraith, 1. Hillbilly, 5. Nurse, 1 time. And Trapper and Hillbilly were joint for the most amount of attempts I needed. Hillbilly 5, Nurse 1, Huntress 1, Myers 1, Hag 1, Doctor 1, Cannibal 1, Freddy 1. The Pig took 4 attempts. Clown 1, Spirit 1, Legion 1, Plague 2, Ghostface 1, Demigorgon 1, Oni 2, Deathslinger first time. Same with Executioner or Pyramid Head. 3 attempts with Blight, surprisingly. 1 with Twins. 1 with Trickster. 2 with Nemesis. 3 with Pinhead at the start of tonight's stream. 2 with Artist. And a straight row of 1s for Sadako, Dredge, Wesker, Knight, Skull Merchant, and Singularity to bring this series to a close. And I will be honest with you, I enjoyed the killer side more than the survivor side for these adepts. Even if I did get my shit pushed in a few times. Yeah, a lot of first time attempts, really. I mean, to be fair, I also had this with survivors, surprisingly. But I'm kind of surprised at how many times I did a survivor, a killer first time. I really expected this to be the harder side of the coin. Especially since, you know, you just did the math, yeah. So how many attempts was that total then? I'm just a little curious at this point. See how many attempts it was. 71. Was it? Okay. So in total, 71 attempts. If I just pop this off for a sec, I should have somewhere. Where is it? Ah, here we go. My survivor adept chart for comparison, yeah. If I bring that up there, and we get the survivor adept, and then we put it back on. So if we have a look at the, oh, let's move it over a bit. There we go. Oh yeah, I've also been tracking the ones I've done after the thing. So it actually took me 60 attempts to do all the survivors at the time. Well, this was before Felita, Renato, Gabrielle, and Cage, to be fair. So this is like no Skull Merchant and no Singularity in the equation. Would have been the equivalent. So, but still, it took me 11 more attempts to do the. That was quick. Well done, Shakar. It took me 11 more attempts to do all the killers. Even if we ignore the ones that were available at the time when this ended, it would still have been 69 attempts. And there was a lot more sort of 2s and 3s and 4s, surprisingly enough. Like, the most attempts it took me to do any survivor was 4 with Jake. Everything else was just 1 or 2 or 3. So it seems like I had like a few good runs of 1s, but not as much as the killers. I mean, here from Nurse to Freddy, I had a 6 streak. And then at the end, another 6 streak with the last 6. And with Survivor, the best run was like this one here. No, actually, the best one was this one here near the end. So yeah, and also I've done the others. So Felita took 1, Renato took 6 attempts. These were off stream, by the way. I would have done these when the expansion came out. I don't know why it took it 6 attempts with Renato. 1 with Gabrielle Soma and 2 with Nicolas Cage. I wasn't too impressed with Cage's perks, let's put it that way, except for plot twist, which actually got me some value. But yeah, this is everything. This is all that has been done. for both sides. Yeah. It's all this hard work. So a total of 131 attempts at the adepts on both sides across the both survivor and killer streams. So surprisingly, not as many as I would have thought. I honestly thought that when I started doing this series, that there would be a bit of a struggle at some point where I'd have to like spend 10, 20 attempts to get one. But the highest amount of time I've spent on anything, ignoring the trapper's balkness, was the hillbilly with 5. Which is not surprising. The hillbilly is a hard killer to play normally. You saw it accidentally added a 0 to a 2 somewhere. Oh. It was 51 attempts? Wow. Dang. So actually much less. I had so many more periods where games were just really easy for me. I think it just shows that I'm better at killer than survivor. I mean, I'm not like a fantastic killer, but I play better on killer than I do on survivor. You know, I still can't figure out how I managed to get so many easy escapes though on survivor. It's insane. The amount of shitty. I mean, the amount of games I get on solo queue where I play against all sorts of shit and to have so many relatively successful single exits. I mean, yeah, I was playing for a shack, for hatch. I was, being patient in spots, but I'm still surprised, considering all the stuff I had to deal with. But there we go. So that's that. All right, excellent. So good end to the series. So that's gonna be it now. I mean, I still have 20 achievements left to get in the game. I must say, there's still, I'm going to show you here. There's still achievements for me to get. 20. I still need to get Survivor rank 1. I need to stun a kill with 1. I need to do this stupid challenge, whatever. I need to do Nurse Blinks, unhook myself 50 times. I need to do the Myers achievement. I need to do this one, whatever. I need to chain 3 or more Blinks and 1 on a Survivor. That's a very specific nurse. I might do, Maddock. I might do at some point. I might do some achievement runs with these to see how we do. Cripple them all. I need to catch people in bear traps. Escape while repairing with 1 with 2 universal perks. I need to stalk people. I need to down people with Victor. I need to do some Hunter's snipes. I need to recover by myself. I need to merciless victory 5 times with only universal perks. Power moves, which is that. I need to bless a hex totem 20 times. I need to down 50 survivors with artists, surprisingly. I need to do this RPD specific one. And I need to hit 30 survivors I recently teleported to. So I still got a I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, that's the only 20 left. And the hardest one that's going to be possible is going to be the this one here. This is like the hardest achievement to get in DBD because you have to kill everyone with Tombstone Myers, and it's really hard to do that because every survivor, as soon as they know it's Tombstone Myers, they fucking hide in a locker. So yeah, there's that. So I might do that in the future, but there's no rush for any of this stuff. I mean, now I've done the adepts, I'm probably going to just stick to doing maybe occasional filler, but I've got a lot of other things to do. So you might see a bit less DBD on this channel for a bit, unless I decide to do an achievement run or some shit like that. So yeah. That'll be a relief for some of you, as I do have other things I can focus on now. But yeah, it's been a fun series. I hope you've all enjoyed the Adept runs. I think they've been entertaining, honestly. It's been a blast to do. I've enjoyed the idea of the challenges, especially on Killer side. And obviously I'll keep doing the Adepts for the alien characters, for for the Xenomorph and Ellen Whitfree, see how that goes. And yeah. Still got plenty of archives to do as well. So I have no reason to stop playing the game. It's just nice to get all the adepts done on stream. So there is that. Right then. So that's going to be the end of the stream. I might stream on Thursday. I don't know 100%. I know I don't want to go back to the Thursday game too much, but there might be a reason to maybe pop along for this Thursday because of the casino practice I might need, even though it's not really going to be all that useful. There might be some other social reasons. But if I do stream on Thursday, I think what I will finally start doing is I think, as I said, all the distractions are gone now. There's no Iron Man. There's no Dead by Daylight. And although there's a playtesting stream I'm still wanting to do, I think if I do stream on Thursday, I will finally start playing Saints Row 3. At last. I might as well get started with it. To see if I can at least get some of it done before the summer ends, and it's probably going to extend over into September now, I think. But I need to get started with it, so if I do stream on Thursday, it will be Saints Row 3. If I don't stream on Thursday, then unfortunately, the next time I'm probably going to be able to stream is going to be next Monday. Because tomorrow I've got poker. Thursday I would be at poker. Friday is co-op night, I think. Yeah, Friday's co-op night. Saturday I'm playing poker in a casino. And Sunday is tabletop RPG with Shakar. So you'd have to wait another few days for the next stream if I don't do it on Thursday. Or if I don't squeeze any daytime poker practice stuff. But we'll see. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Hope you've enjoyed these runs of the Adepts in Dead by Daylight. And I will see you all either Thursday or next week, depending on what I decide to do Thursday night. Have a good night, everybody. Stay safe.